now AFK, away from keyboard.
Got wasted. Damn it, he one-shot me. You're so annoying. Why can't I run and I'm all stunned and slowed and it's like stupid and I can't run because I'm full. But I just dumped, didn't I? I just sold everything I had. Why am I full again? Oh, because I'm in the wrong spec. God damn it. Go, you. I don't want them to kill the deck claw before I get there. There, now I can move. Let's go back. I was in the wrong spec, so I did no damage. I can kill him. I can kill him. Yeah, he's probably just toasting robots. Oh, shit. Actually, wait. That's a good... That's good. Go anti-armor. There. There, that was good. Yep. Oh, yeah, you didn't like that. Ah, doesn't matter. I'm going to kill your ass. Oh, what was this, though? You fired the mini-nuke point blank when you know I had a fucking melee weapon equipped. You suck dick, Bethesda. I'm sick of yelling at you fucking developers as you fail in real time on my stream. Jesus Christ, man. You know I pulled out my claw. Come on. I did not fire that weapon point blank. He keeps, like, repairing because he keeps killing me. God damn it. It's hard to solo a Declaw on retail. Where are we firing at? Okay, where are we firing at? Where is he? There he is. Is there two of them? There's two of them. That was good XP, look. It was like a quarter of a bar or something. There's two of them. I love White Spring. White Spring is such a badass place. Oh god, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Ugh. There it is. Fucking dicks.
Solo says, LF tank, heal in 1 DPS WC.
I lived. Nice, I got a quest. How's my bar now? I've never looked at my XP bar in 76, but I am now. It's kind of fun. It feels like a real MMO. It's like, oh, how close am I to level 200, you know? Ah. What else you got around here? Yeah, this place is like so loot rich. I will just loot this till I can't run anymore, and then I'll take it all back to the White Spring or whatever. And I'll kill all the Scorched. '76 fits the
You are no longer AFK.
Fits the roster. Maybe I have enough room now to take... No, I don't really have any room now. Well, maybe I better. I don't know.
Oops! Had a little mishap, as you can see. The morning cargo shipment from Booty Bay was huge. Huge, I say. Never seen so many crates. Well, I was trying to expedite things, so I started unloading a bit more than I could handle. That's when everything came tumbling down. Before I knew what was going on, I saw that menace, Mad Maglish, go running off with a bottle of 99-year-old port. Chased him all the way to Wailing Caverns. No way I was going in there. Maybe you're brave enough to find him? Spider egg omelets are a new fad in Booty Bay. The problem is, Booty Bay's got no eggs. I smell an opportunity. In Windshear Crag and Sisher Canyon, in the Stone Talon Mountains to the northwest, lives the deep moss spider. Bring me its eggs and I'll pay a bundle. In Windshear Crag, the eggs will be clustered under what trees remain. In Seashear Canyon, well, if you have a weak stomach, then
that guy's got Rivendares.
Windshear Crag.
It's so cool how you can see his stats. %, chem duration, fucking awesome. I want more AP in my spec now. I do like Gunther's Big Iron, I really do. See, he lays out Scorched. He's legendary, too. I've noticed they're throwing in more Scorched. Or, I'm sorry, more legendary. Yeah, the gunfights are kind of technical. It's like, up. And 45's cheap. Like, relatively cheap. Uh-oh, they're fighting like another Declaw or some giant thing. Mole Miner Dredger. What? Okay. Maybe I should just download Mod Manager. I used to live right here. I've got the perfect thing. What was that? You fired way early. Oh, I didn't know how Daisy Cutter worked, but I do now. Maybe retail got better. It seems like they balanced it a little better. I still think custom would be better, though. It has so much better quality of life. It's unfortunate. You don't get credit to anything, though. But the mobs are leveling with me, and they are fun to fight. Ah. You're a diseased feral. Ah. Okay, so I am going... where am I going? I'm going to wherever it wants me to do this. Yeah, over there. Oops. I'm going to just sprint now. Oops. Oh, yeah, I was going to send this stuff.
You receive item, Ritual Cape of the Whale. You receive item, Embossed Leather Cloak. You receive item, Light Armor Kit.
I'm going to send a bunch of this to the alt.
You receive item, Kodo Meat.
Yuppers. Good, we're good.
Come in, come in. Just don't sit too close to the stove. It hasn't exploded yet today, but just to be safe, I think you should sit elsewhere.
Oh, I guess I vendor, or I don't vendor, but I'm gonna send off this wool bandage or this linen bandage. Yep, there we go. And now we're headed out this direction to go pick locks and do whatever these quests are. Okay, are we safe? And I want to go to White Spring Station. Okay, let's go on about the hardcore business a little bit since I'm not near mobs. Actually, I'm going to log while I do other stuff here. Wait. Log. And, yep, and we're going to sell the rest of the copper stuff that I have. Okay, so am I full? Oh, I'm failing. I'm failing. So okay. So what's my space at? 43 out of 60. I can carry 17. That's good. So we go back to the Okay, and then we can receive another load from the soon-to-be-dead character. She served me well for a long time. It's a shame she's got to die, but she does. She's the wrong race. No, I'm going to let her sit for a little while longer. And go make sales. Oh, yes, I am sending off... They seem to not be black screening as much anymore. So... we'll send all of this stuff. All of this stuff. Got one more load to do. But it'll be fast. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be black screening as much anymore. It's good. It's really good. It seems to be actually letting me do it. It's good. It really makes it a lot easier. I want you to... yeah, I want you to receive a load. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so then good. We received, and now we drop out. Ooh, it's letting me play. Yay. It seems to have fixed. Yeah. Yep, and I'll take all his money. I shouldn't have sold loose screws, but it doesn't really matter. Really, frankly, doesn't. Okay, so... You know, I love this area. I would like to move my base. I don't really like where it's at in the swamp. Or maybe I should just make a new one. I think I built a new one. Or well, I could just move that one that's down south, or I could just make a new one. I want a base right outside the White Spring here. Probably on the flat top, like right here. Where I can see him coming. And I want to live here. Yeah, where like, well, the mall is like way more west, but there's a place where big BAMs always pop. Like, they always pop. I could show you the gap spawn too. I'll show you where it is. Big BAMs, like scary things like that I just fought, glowing deck claws and stuff like that. Big BAMs pop like right about here. Yeah, for some reason, this entrance to the mall is always under attack for some reason. Oh, I fucked him up. Now, are you mad at me? Yeah, you are mad at me, but I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Oh, no. Those things are scary. Kill those things. No, no, I don't want this Soltron to kill me, no. Why are you... Oh my god, you fucking... Fucking Soltron, die! You're so annoying. Gotta shoot up more heroin! I'm not shooting enough heroin per minute! Gotta shoot more heroin. Fucking annoying. Ah, I'm gonna light you on fire. Oh my god. And then I'm gonna burn you. Or I'm still gonna shoot you. Yep. Like that. The 1-2 combo, bitch. What's that sound? Oh yeah, the water in my thing. Yeah. Yeah, she was a nice character. She served me for a long time. I believe I've got to make the connection and receive, or the items get lost. So I've got to go, and it's been a long time since I've deleted a Final Fantasy character, but I've done it before. I've deleted more characters than you've ever made in your whole life. So, okay, now, what else is left? We gotta check her storage and just see if there's anything. Yeah, there's earth and flower pots here. I have to make another... I guess I have to make another journey. That's okay. That's fine. Where do I start? Bastock? I've always chosen Bastock. They've improved Bastock. Yeah, I want to live in Bastock, yeah. Or, well, I don't know. I never do Sandy, and Sandy's content is kind of different. But I don't know. Yeah, and Sandy's busy, too. Sandy low level is really busy. And that's where, what's it called is? Eco Warrior. Gotta make another trip. Damn it. But that's alright, it's the last one. Hopefully the White Spring calmed down. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so now we look at the leveling situation. I have radworms. This events team kind of fell apart. Bots on parade. Gonna get in. Okay, let's get out and get some more Bez. See, the game still looks good, but it's not hogging all the fucking frames anymore.
Warp drive active.
Okay, and one more load. Melee, huh? I just dumped it on him. Game service maintenance. Oh, that's okay. In 30 minutes, damn it. And that sound is going to drive me crazy. Oh well, it was good. I lasted, and then, okay, well, that's okay. We'll come back in a couple of hours. Quit the desktop. And we will main some WoW. We are going out to this Bez. Alright. Now,
You loot 13 copper. You loot 9 copper.
Aggro.
South Sea Brigand attempts to run away in fear.
You feel normal.
I
You loot
do.
10 copper.
I do feel normal. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. I feel normal. Yeah, but so where do you pick the locks? Is it up on the bow? I can't remember. I've done this once before, and I just don't remember. Oh, no, you're there. Nice. Sweet. Okay, let's do this for while Fallout has, maintenance. Oops. Okay, let's receive a load. So then we go back to Earth and Flower Pot. Oh, yep. Did I take all that stuff out? I did. So then we log over. And we continue to pick boxes for a while. It's going to be a while. I'll put on a video now. What was that sound? Oh, it turned me into a mouse? Yeah. Oh, I died at a lockpick thing, I think, once. Because it, like, spawns a nasty thing on you, I think. And I have to be careful. Or was that a spider? Yeah, I think a spider aggroed me. That was fucked up.
Finally, as to why Doc was initially... Hold on! To another drama video.
Thank you, Oompaville, for the excellent content from my stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Actually, maybe we better go back to the YouTube and look for the dailies. A-Man Live. It's some kind of Japanese... Oh, wow. 1,000 people are watching this. Damn. A-Man Live, huh? But it's in Japanese. Mortal Online patch. Yeah, I'm not interested, man. I'm sorry. The game consistently fucking pisses me off. And while I like the game, it's just too much of a walking sim. It's not enough combat. I always watch these, but I mean, I don't care about it anymore. I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to play that game anymore. I know I'm not. It's unfortunate. I'm writing off New World and Mortal 2. Yep. Okay, last little bit of Earth and Flower Pots here. And she was a cute little character. Maybe she has clothes or something. No, I don't think she has anything at all. I don't think. No. So, there we go. Go.
Hold on! Welcome back to another drama video. Drama! More drama has finally occurred. We can talk about it. Yippee! 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 I'm sure you all missed the drama. I for sure know that I did, and I love talking about all this stuff, guys. It's like my lifeblood. Have you ever noticed how much I love this? Have you ever noticed how well my videos do on my channel when I cover it? Oh! Couple days ago, our boy Dr. Disrespect made his return to streaming. And oh boy, it was a spectacle, guys.
Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is? I do.
You want to talk about implicit statements and not explicit statements? Then watch the 5-hour masterclass where Doc came out swinging and added even more layers to an already complicated situation and left literally nobody at all satisfied, I feel like.
We're talking about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my channel. Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were legal!
I would like to say that I generally approach people with the benefit of the doubt, and the entire original situation was so bad, so insanely bad. I made, I think, one full video on it on my main channel and a couple maybe on my second channel or something like that. So go check.
This is from last year. Yeah, but I can't see the notes.
Swinging, contradicting himself, and making some crazy new statements, just casting blame. I have no idea how any of this will work out, but I tell you what, I am really, really, really excited by all of this because this is like a drama that we've never seen before. I've never seen anyone get just blasted and then pretend like something pretend like nothing happened. Just pretend like nothing happened.
Refer. Huh? Oh! There are 2 R's though, man. I knew it.
That's what we're witnessing here, is a lot of drama, and then he pretends like nothing ever even happened. Which is kind of hard not to respect in a sense. It's weird.
Oh, you're lucky! You're lucky!
Either way, I'm excited to read the comments on this video. Let me know what you guys think down below about the entire situation, and without any further ado, let's get into it. I mentioned that the doc had made some contradicting statements. He also made a lot of new statements. He put a lot of new information out there. For example, like purposely putting minors in his official statement to own journalists. His official Twitter, apparently he put the word minors to own journalists.
You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs.
That's crazy, dude. Crazy. I mean, I don't even know if you could find anything crazier. To be honest, I have no idea how any of this is going to turn out. He went through a multi-year arbitration. We fully learned all of that stuff about the whole Twitch thing.
You see, there was a lawsuit pending.
Okay,
This question is about
Away from keyboard.
hardcore mode.
You are no longer AFK.
So please tell us more about a hardcore mode.
In our official launch. Okay, so the design philosophy behind hardcore adventuring is to give players a chance to really and in game mode when you make on how the reward system goes. Then we're going to call them early to continuously try hardcore over and over again until they get all the cosmetic count. Early mid still under hardcore status.
the game?
Yes.
Launch instead of a set start time, or is it possible to open up the server early but have XP turned off or something until a set time? Anything to maximize the chances of a smooth launch.
And you miss all MMOs as such.
Nah, Betos, I'm just troubleshooting. see what I did. There we go.
Fuck was this?
Okay. So,
Instant.
if you guys are on the main YouTube feed and all of a sudden the stream became vertical,
Fuck
you're on
was
the wrong
this?
video. All you gotta do is click to my channel and click the normal stream and you'll be good to go. All right. You know, it's just using a new plugin as a little bit of a learning curve, but I think we're good and ready. All right, let's log over to Quetch and get that best token harness, right? Oh, Republic harness. It's in the safe. Mr. Airship Pilot, what's up? What's up? Welcome everybody. As you know, one day there will be no tech problems to solve. And what will I do with myself then? Alright, I think it's in this one. No? $1,400 CP. Farm at KRT zone line. That's not. I've been good.
So I'll let you introduce yourself, though, so everybody knows who you are.
People
Go ahead.
in clothes,
You know.
in server.
Oh, of
So
course.
somebody's gonna get IP banned if they MPK your hardcore account.
But they
Like,
will
that's-
still.
That's
But they
what they're
will
talking
still
about.
do that. Yeah, but they will still do that because dicks
To
are
grief.
dicks. Hardcore character. You know what I mean? One-shot me because I had over 100 health, but I had like a little bit over 50% health. Pardon it. You know? Now, I'm not saying that nobody's going to. I think people are going to. All right, so I'll let you introduce yourself, though, so everybody knows who you are.
Hey guys, I am VLC or Datboy VLC. I am here today to talk about a little bit about hardcore and Horizon 11 in general. And as a disclaimer, everything stated today is going to be my perception of what has been publicly announced about different stuff on Horizon. I'm not going to be able to give you any insider information, and my opinions are my opinions alone and don't reflect those of the server or anybody else affiliated with the server. Now that that's out of the way, yo, what's up?
What up, dude? Oh, sorry. I forgot my... Hold on. My push to talk is on. Let me turn that off. I'm used to getting into Discord to run hardcore
Raids and
dungeons
stuff,
and everything. Yeah. Give me a second. Yeah, so you had a lot to say to the things that I was saying. And so basically, okay, my thing is I really want
shoot, I'm the kind of guy that thought
It's laid out by the.
Get them and then be able to.
How do I say this to... When you get
people to actually play hardcore.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. I want people to play hardcore because I understand.
I found it. I found the information that I was looking
Is
for.
our little friend Francine over here?
It's the hardcore NPC.
So I don't take an hour. Is our little friend Francine over here?
I need game sounds to have like.
This is one
bearing on what I'm doing.
4 hardcore
I need that
NPCs in the
audio
game.
feedback.
So you know what? Let's go. Let's go be hardcore. How about that, guys?
There is a hardcore symbol.
doing it.
We're doing it, guys.
He's doing it live.
Doing it live, dude. I'm assuming we're
FFXI.
fine.
Oh, it's over. Any timer to add
Horizon XI.
something that another community that I play in that does hardcore loves.
Yeah.
So we decided to add
People
it
get to
in.
share in
Please
your
keep
pain.
things kosher. Don't make fun of people. Laugh, joke, and encourage the people to go give it another try. But besides that, I think that's all I really want to show off for hardcore.
Good stuff on the horizon with Horizon XI. Make sure to follow this channel as I will be covering this project going forward. And yeah, looks great. See you there, everybody, and I'll catch you in the next video as well. Peace out.
Yeah, we'll go stumble around and try to find this fucking... Oh, they have Iron Man and hardcore. Which just boggles my mind. Oh, here we go. I finally found the goddamn information. It's so stupid. Oh, I get a functional warp ring for finishing, huh? Franklin in best stock markets. Or Robin in best stock markets. Iron Man is self-found. And I do think that that's kind of what I want to do. But no, I want to do hardcore. And craft and source each item on their own. Yeah, like, honestly, you could just, like, craft and source your items and stuff, yeah. You cannot die. Hardcore Iron Man. Iron Man FFXI. It would be BST Thief. Yeah, it's BST Thief. But I'm a specialist at BST Thief. So you start Thief to 37. And then you start over BST. And you sub. You don't sub. Or, well, no. You probably start White Mage to 15. Then go Thief so you can sub White Mage so you can heal. Yeah, that'll be it. A White Mage to 18. Get sub jobs somehow. Which is... God damn it, I just don't even know. Sub jobs. Yeah, it froze me with the ice and then aggroed a spider to me. It was so stupid. It killed me. I wasn't ready for it. I was like totally AFK. Yeah, Iron Man seems like where the real challenge of this is. I'm out in the field all the time. The auction house doesn't matter to me, and I don't have to sell anything or worry about it. I just vendor everything I get. use the crystals on... Well, no, without the auction house. Oh my god, how do you even make weapons? That's insane. I guess you'd have to buy vendor weapons. I mean, vendor weapons do probably work. They probably work fine. Yep, and BST, yeah, well, no, I should just go BST White Mage, because without sneaking invis, I have no hope. I have no hope. Or, well, no, I don't know. Honestly, it's just more stuff to do. Thief BST, and I just take Thief, I take Thief to 37 without a sub, because the subs are worthless anyways, and I don't want to do Ninja. Or, well, I guess I could do Warrior, but why? Why do Warrior? Why? There's no reason to. Yep, and then I take Thief to, what, level 30. I unlock BST. No, I take Thief to 37. Yeah, and then I can get my own sub job items. So okay, I guess she dies now. I think I'm just being slow about it. I'm sorry, guys. She's a wonderful little character. I had her for 2 years, but I believe she dies now. This is her last little hurrah. She even has an anniversary ring that I'm like throwing away for no reason, which is kind of sad. But yep, gonna log out. Goodbye, Cat Money W. You served your purpose. We're going to delete character now. Goodbye. Yeah. Hold down or the D key and select the delete button. Yep. It makes you wait 30 seconds. Yeah. Goodbye, Cat Money W. You were a good character. It's like, think about it, are you sure? Okay, so, wait, what happened now? Maybe I have to do it on their website? I don't know. So what happened here? Can I log back in this character? Yeah, you didn't delete her at all. What the fuck happened here? Oh, maybe it was prompting me. It was like prompting me. Now you're black screened, which is weird. So just, yeah. Oh, maybe I have to restart the title. Yeah, I probably have to restart the title. That's probably why. So... Wait, maybe I do have to log in Horizon on the website, actually. Hold on. This website is blank for me. I don't know. Oh, no. Are you not going to let me do it? You better let me do it. I don't know. Oh, I can probably do it from my cell phone, actually. Maybe. Maybe. I'm having trouble with this website for some reason. It doesn't like VPN, I don't think. Oh, I do have to do it from the website. Here we go. Oh, there, I got her. Okay, sorry, I had to do it from the website. I didn't know. Okay, so then now we go in and we make my new character. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah. What happened here? Did you log? Oh no, there we go. The links are annoying. I want it to go away. Accept. Okay, select character. Yeah, she's gone. Look, so cool. We can now create a character. And we will make a Mithra. Oh, why don't they make the game look this good? Damn it. Yeah, she's all slinky. Face 1, face 2, face 3, face 4, face 5. Oh, hair AB, I'm sorry. Face 1, face 2. I can't see her face. Face 1, face 2, face 3, face 4, face 5, face 6, face 7, face 8, face... I like 5 and 7. 5, 7. Hair A or B. 6, hair A, hair B. 5, hair A, hair B. Face 4, hair A, hair B. Oh, that pink hair is new. Face 2. Face 1. And face 8. Now, I don't see... Ooh, butt shot. She's too hairy. I'm liking her. Small, medium, large. She'll start out thief. Or no, she'll start out... Ugh, leveling white mage off the bat is so bad. Yeah, but so is thief, though. I could take warrior to 75. It requires the least amount of fucking thinking. I like warrior, but I don't know. Its sub would have to be ninja, which I don't want to do. If I wanted to solo, it's gonna be BST thief. I'm not stupid. I know what has to happen. So, oh no, all those jugs, that'll be expensive. But I mean, my main character can funnel that. So, go back. I want to take a look. Yeah, hair A, hair B. Hair A is like pink. I guess it was like a first day one option to get that special hair. I guess because it's like seems. Oh no, I want to create a character. Yes. Oh yeah. This is it. Yeah, Mithra. Face 5. No, was it face 4? Face 3. There she is. Yep. And I'll take the purple. Yep. And yep, hair A, hair B, and she's large, and she is a. Do we start out white mage as a sub so I can heal? No. I think it's thief. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Fisher's thief. Thief has good strength, or monk could be good. It would be fun to level monk. I don't know, but no, I'm gonna go BST. So, but we start thief. Yep, because it'll be the fastest way. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, they're gonna make me do it online. Never mind. Next step. Hair type C, hair type B. Oh yeah, it's the same type of
You
hair.
are now AFK, away from keyboard.
Hair type A, hair type B, and large. There, I can make her like my old character, right? Maybe I need to log out, actually, because I'm making a character. Sorry. Warrior, monk, white mage, black mage, red mage, thief. It would be fun to level black mage solo to thief. Hardcore black mage. Iron Man black mage would be insane. Or red mage. Red mage could do it all. And the only sub I would need to do is like white mage to 37. Red mage can do it all. Maybe I should just be red mage. Because it can like kill. It can kill. It can heal. It can nuke.
Your auction of Rumsey Rum Light has expired.
Rumsey Rum Light expired. Damn it.
You are no longer AFK.
Your
auction of Ice Cold Milk has expired.
So, what do? I guess I'll do thief. Yeah. At 15, I can sneak attack some things. I have to pick my fucking... my nation now. And I believe I will start Bastock. It is my favorite. It is the least amount of walking. When I think of how much walking Windurst actually is... yeah, no thanks. Bastock... oh, I could almost do the whole thing. That's weird. It says the names aren't available, but that makes no sense. Wait, it's not letting me do it. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, maybe it's because they're just too long? Yeah, it's probably too long. No, it's just no, it's like it's got a bunch of errors. That's weird. um all these names are unavailable and it makes no sense. It's weird, like all the random names, even the weird ones I'm trying. How many... how big can the name be? It's saying all of the names are unavailable. I think I need to reload the tab maybe. Oh, you made me relog in. Come on, man. Fucking annoying. Try again. It's not that hard to make it, at least. It's good. It's good. Oh, there it is. It was just glitching. Okay. Okay, I got it, guys. Sorry to make you sit there and watch that. It's just, they have a whole process that they made me do. Retro achievements. Oh, picking all these chests is so annoying. So now we do want to hear what he has to say about hardcore. I do like Eurovision.
All right, so I'll let you introduce yourself though, so everybody knows who you are.
Hey guys, I am VLC or Datboy VLC. I am here today to talk about a little bit about hardcore and Horizon 11 in general. And as a disclaimer, everything stated today is going to be my perception of what has been publicly announced about different stuff on Horizon. I'm not going to be able to give you any insider information, and my opinions are my opinions alone and don't reflect those of the server or anybody else affiliated with the server. Now that that's out of the way, yo, what's up?
What up, dude? Oh, sorry. I forgot my... Hold on. My push to talk is on. Let me turn that off. I'm used to getting into Discord to run... hardcore dungeons and everything. Yeah. Give me a second. Yeah, so you had a lot to say to the things that I was saying. And so basically, okay, my thing is I really want for
your auction of tough turkey has expired.
When you get
people to actually play
hardcore. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. I want people to play hardcore because I understand that I understand people's...
Your auction of battle chain girdle has expired.
Okay?
Right.
And again, I'm not gonna get into specifics who and everything like that just because, yeah. But I understand people's stances on it, so taking that but the thing about it is I don't know anything about the technical aspects of it, so I don't know about what something takes to create. I don't know how much manpower it takes for the coding. I don't know if it's just coding or if it's I don't know stuff like that.
Just a little bit of background on like Final Fantasy private servers in general. We're working with an emulation of a code base that was designed specifically for the PlayStation 2 dev kit. So that means the code base that they're working with for Horizon has been designed to take the data that we got from the PS2 version of the game and what was available for the servers, and has evolved over time through different open source supported and closed servers. From whatever it was before it was land sand boat to land sand boat to now we're in air sky boat, which, if I'm not mistaken, takes it from XML to Lua, which is more human readable or easier to work with in code. And then a majority of the database, the stuff that's on the server, is in SQL database still. So the interactions that happen between the client, which is your application where you're playing the game, and the server are all SQL calls back and forth. Ran over the internet. Basically, half of the game is actually on your computer, and a lot of stuff is processed at the client level, and then because so much happens on your computer, there's a reduced amount of packets that have to go back and forth between your computer and the server. That's how we were able to play on dial-up back in the day and still have a good experience, or a relatively good experience.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of people pronounce it sequel.
Moving to Stargate.
So that being said, to bring it back to hardcore, not semanticing, to bring it back to hardcore, the concept is that a hardcore character is a hardcore character, and when you die on hardcore, my understanding is that when you have to reset to start your hardcore character again, in order to make it the same as starting hardcore on a new character, the account has to be zeroed.
Okay.
Autopilot.
But that is based off of the way you programmed it, correct?
I'm assuming so. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's based on the way you programmed it.
It could potentially be programmed so that you only have to be level 1 on a job class, and then hardcore would only apply to that job class. But the vision for hardcore on this server is based on character. So the idea is that if we were to look at a proposed solution you have where characters are just one job class, reset to 1 when they die, just the job class that they died on, then it denigrates the value of a hardcore character that has 3 job classes at 75, because they didn't die on those 3 job classes. Meanwhile, a character that has 2 job classes and died on the 3rd gets to reset from that first job class. You've now created 2 different tiers of hardcore.
Okay. I mean, I see what you're saying.
That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, I mean, but that's all based off of the way that it was set up to be. So what I'm saying is, I mean, it's not something that's going to happen now. Obviously, I'm not saying have this be by launch, but what I'm proposing is something for the future, like a goal to work towards would be to adjust the system of hardcore, because ideally a system that you put in a game, it would be nice if people actually took part in it. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you're wasting. Not only are you wasting time, but you're wasting your vision. That to me, when you take into account like you actually being a creator of something, like the worst thing to do is to create something where you have a vision of something and nobody shares your vision and takes part in it. You know? Now, I'm not saying that nobody's going to. I think people are going to. However,
into Stargate.
If you're doing something not thinking that a lot of people are going to be interested in it, then you set it up based off of very little ambition. you know, because you don't really think people are going to really be interested in it. So why try and set up a system that a ton of people would be into if you don't think a lot of people aren't going to be into it? You know, I know from playing hardcore for like over 2 years now that so many people are into it. Nobody thought that there would be anybody interested in a World of Warcraft hardcore server, but there's literally thousands of people in the community. Literally thousands. You know what I mean?
So
Approaching Stargate.
I don't think that the current settings, let's call it that, for the hardcore mode that we have, were created in mind that people wouldn't be interested in it. I think that it was definitely more along the line of Final Fantasy at era, at 75 cap era, is already pretty fucking hardcore.
Yes.
It is. It's
yes, it is.
fucking terrifying.
So how,
okay, go ahead. Sorry.
do you make that more difficult for an actual hardcore status? And I think that's where the disconnect in opinion is between us, which is cool, is that there won't be as many people interested in it because of the harsh repercussions once you get past your first 75 of dying once you are trying to level another job or trying to do end game content and you have multiple 75s and you know you're working with your preferred combination of main and subclasses. But I think to the contrary, that the elevated difficulty, the elevated
autopilot
risk of dying at any point in time on a hardcore account, especially the further you get into the account. Think about people who are Iron Manning in hardcoring either way in RuneScape Classic, who have 99 wood cutting, 99 gem crafting, 99 mining. It's a very similar level of time investment.
I get so excited. I get so excited hearing things like that. Like, I just smiled so big when you said that because I've never played RuneScape Classic, but just the idea of like when you're a hardcore player, like you literally want to do all this stuff for yourself. So it just excites me knowing that people want to do this. They'll level the professions up, and they will literally soak the game for any form of stat boost that they can possibly get to their character to give themselves an edge. And I really love that about the hardcore gameplay. So, sorry, I had to interrupt you for a second because I got excited when he said that.
No, for sure. And if you look at the amount of time investment that people put into those old school RuneScape accounts, for skills that may not even be directly beneficial to their end game, just so that they have another 99 on their character, I think you're going to see something very similar. And what I like personally about it is that it raises the stakes and it makes all 75s and that pair of wings that you're gonna get if you ever hit all 75s on a hardcore that much bigger of a dick swing, pardon my language, that much bigger of a flex.
I see what you're saying. I think
that's the vision.
That is the vision. It's very clear that's the vision. However, what I'm saying is there's literally less than like a 0.5% of a chance that anyone will be able to do that. I mean, just being realistic, and I'll tell you why. Diablo 3 has a very vibrant hardcore community.
Really?
So does Path of Exile. However, one of the issues that people take with Path of Exile's hardcore is that there are enemies in some places that have one-shot mechanics.
Yep.
Okay? And those one-shot mechanics, you know, when it comes to hardcore, are just like not fair. You know what I mean? It's really like when you have all these enemies on your screen, and then you have this one person that decides to join the fight with a one-shot mechanic. You know, now I'm not saying that enemies, and maybe enemies do have one-shot. Some enemies do have one-shot mechanics, right? Thousand Needles, right? Wait, is it Thousand? What is it? What is the one with freaking with the cactars? Is it called Thousand Needles?
I believe it's 1,000
right,
needles,
right.
and not only the cactars, but you also have the risk of getting completely ganked by a
petrified,
a tomberry.
Yeah, petrification. You know, things. Oh yeah, getting ganked by a tomberry. If you like, literally like if somebody takes your ankles out or something like that, you can always run.
And hold up, I do want to say real quick and address something earlier. MPKing is still 100% against the rules on the server.
Oh, of course.
Somebody's gonna get IP banned if they MPK your hardcore account.
But they will still.
That's
But they
what they're
will
talking
still
about.
do that. Yeah, but they will still do that
Autopilot
because Dick
jumping.
agrees.
Yeah.
And they will
Yeah.
find ways around it. Because that's what they do. But I mean, I understand. Like, there's no way you don't play hardcore if you're looking for safety.
No.
You know what I mean? So
Right.
that's not something that I'm ever going to even ask for. You know what I mean?
Active.
If somebody kills you, they kill you. Boo-hoo. You know, make another character and get over it. That's the way I look at it.
Oops.
Right.
But the thing about it is like, so getting back to what I was saying is like they have one-shot mechanics, so it makes it unfair. Now, I was trying a hardcore run on a warrior. It was an elven warrior, and I don't know what
Approaching
happened to the
Stargate.
footage of this. I've looked everywhere for the footage, and I know that I saved the footage somewhere, but I haven't been able to find it. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna go through all of my freaking clips and see if I can find it, because I know I took a clip of it. Of my elf getting
What's
killed
this?
by an orcish
I was
father
one shot by
outside
eating cum.
of the West
Great.
Gate, West Ronfar, the West Gate.
Thanks.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled.
So it's either
Come
this
on,
character
man. Why did you design the
or
game like
a
this?
different hardcore character.
It's so dumb.
You know what I mean? Like the
Bullshit.
But honestly, it's probably gonna be this one. I don't know. It just depends. It depends on how much money I get from the stuff that I sell tomorrow, because I really need to like let my. Oh my god!
Wait, what? Oh, you died? You died! You died to Orcish Fodder? Why are you fighting Orcish Fodder? You're stupid.
You know what I mean? Like the Taru, but honestly, it's probably gonna be this one. I don't know. It just depends.
No, you're dead
It
here.
depends on how much
You're
money
dead
I
here.
get from the stuff that I sell tomorrow, because I really
Here it
need to, like,
comes. Oh,
let my-
one shot. Oh.
my god!
Oh, no, you're dead next hit. Oh, whack, and you're gone. Bye. Yep, shouldn't have been fighting this. Way too low for
How
this.
much did that aerial wheel damage do?
If you don't see it, it's 12. No, I can't see your faces over it.
71
71 damage.
How is that possible? 71 damage.
Yeah. I mean, that's what hardcore is.
1.21 gigawatts.
Yep.
What the hell is a gigawatt?
That's a hard death to take.
It is. At level what? Level 8? What level were you? You should have spammed the chat.
Oh my god, guys. Maybe this is not possible.
No, it's possible. It's possible. I've learned. You don't leave the starter zone. You don't leave until you're fucking, you just don't make any, you don't leave until the last thing there doesn't get you XP, and it's so boring. It's so grindy and stupid. And you can't do stuff maybe you might, I guess I should do rank 1 through 3, because I think you have to do rank 3 to unlock most of the game's zones. So some of the RP you do have to do. It sucks. I don't have to do all of it, but I do have to do some of it, at the start anyways. Oh yeah, so I'm talking to Franklin, but I don't want to go Franklin. I want to go Iron Man. I don't want to bribe this character to win. I want to just go Iron Man and play the game. I think that'd be so fun. But I think this is the wrong class. If I'm going to do Iron Man, I think I want Red Mage. Oh god, eventually it gets so annoying. I remember how bad this gets. Yep.
71 damage. Nothing hits for... It was a decent... It wasn't a tough. A tough wouldn't hit me for...
No, it was a decent challenge, and you shouldn't have been fighting decent challenge. Like, I mean, you can, but it's not wise if it's humanoid. It's going to do something like that. I bet I'm better at this than them. So, well, let's go see. Iron Man is fuck crazy. Become a hardcore adventurers, Franklin. Where was that one? Now, I don't think I went to the auction house or went to a D-box. To start Iron Man, speak to the Iron Man mode NPC, which is Robin. Where is Robin? Oh god, where is Robin? I'm not doing this. I need to send money. I know that I need to send money, you know? So, I know that I need to send money. I can't do this. It's such a long, endless grind for probably 20 years if I do Iron Man. It's probably like a 20-year fucking grind, you know? It could be fun. But where is Robin? Where's Robin? I don't see a Robin. No, maybe it's like... Oh, no, there's Foss, but where is Robin? Maybe I better zoom out just to find the NPC. Lavinia, Belzig. Maybe I can just find it by typing in FFXI Robin. Robin the Hood is a WoW NPC. FFXI Cyclopedia NPC. Oops. FFXI NPC Robin. Loxley Bow, and then it goes to Robin. Is Robin's birth, Robin Hood. Mm-hmm.
Keyboard.
Oh, yes.
You are no longer
we are
AFK.
doing. Yeah, we're doing that grind. I'm sorry, it's just a boring grind. So I don't know. Where's Robin? So annoying. I mean, I'm in Bastock. I can switch to BST and hunt for the NPC. That is something I can do. But I mean, Marcus isn't that big. I mean, it is big, actually, but I don't know where this NPC would be. I can do the whole all of Marcus. That is not that time consuming. I'll turn on the music and do the RP. No, this NPC... Ah. I'm not seeing a Robin. I guess I would assume it would be here, but let's talk to Epione. Where do I go to start this? I'll search the rest of markets, I guess. I suppose it could be north. Bang, 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 bang. Actually, Iron Man's what I want to do, which is why I'm looking for the NPC, I think. It's kind of crazy. I'm crazy. See, I'm not seeing this guy. I guess I could log. I'll log before I do anything else. And I will go over to my other character and I will run wide scan and see if I can see it that way. Yeah, these aren't working anymore. Or maybe they are. I don't know. Yeah, I think 85 is the farthest you can go. Or 84. And then the Pirate's chest gives you 85. Yeah, so we want to go to you and change jobs real quick. I suppose I'll also send the first load. Oh yeah, I didn't receive her things before that character deleted, but that's alright. Goodbye, Academy. Oh, your inventory's full? Oh yeah. Send.
Your inventory is full.
Yeah, I see that. Alright, you're gonna go flower pot, flower pot, flower pot, flower pot, flower pot, yellow jar, yellow jar, yellow jar. Iron Man, speaks to the Iron Man NPC. Robin and Bastock Markets. So change jobs, main job to Beastmaster. And we will go out and have a look for this NPC because I can't seem to find it. Naked cat. So, wide scan. Try again. Like, can you even see Franklin? You might not be able to see Franklin either if he's not a real NPC. Yeah, I don't think you can see Franklin either. No, you can't see it with wide scan. And it's not showing up anyways. So maybe they didn't do Iron Man. I don't think I've seen Iron Man. I don't know. Speak to the Iron Man mode NPCs, which is Robin. I don't see any other NPCs. Well, I guess I will go hardcore then. It's just weird. Fucking annoying. I don't see this Robin NPC. Did they mean Reet? There's an alert gaze or something. This other video that we saw that had like him showing the NPC. No, I don't think there is Iron Man on this server.
You are now AFK, away from keyboard.
Okay, so the first thing we do is log over.
You are no longer AFK.
Now I pick this lock, and we're done with the lock picking part of it. We can start to pick locks in the wild. I will need to as well. I will need to get a lock picking skill, which will be very difficult to do, you know, on this dead server. Where's the chest? It's like up top, is it? No, it's not up top. It's South Sea Treasure. Okay. Go looking around again. There it is.
Polly yells, squawk.
Aggro.
No! Gotta run. Please, please, please. Gotta run, gotta run. No, 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 no. No, what do I do? No! Why did you spawn an epic on me? Why?
Your auction of small furry paw has expired.
Why do you design like this? Why do you design like this? What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
Your auction of ruined leather scraps
Yeah.
has expired.
Fucking.
Your auction of outrunner slippers of the bear has expired.
Release spirit. I don't know.
auction of
Why?
minor
Why did you spawn that mob on me? What was that? What was that? Oh well, try again, I guess, motherfucker. I don't know. I don't know why they spawned that mob on me. Why did they spawn that mob on me? Like, see their terrible ass design? God damn it. Well, now I know, like, Polly or whatever. Fucking, I don't know anything about Polly. I was always a Lions. Ah, well, I'm learning. Oh, you have to use the item? I didn't know. See, they always get you with something. I don't know Horde, Rogue, lore. Did I die to this once before? I can't remember. Okay, I didn't know. Well, delete. Fucking, all I lost was 20 silver, I think. You disconnected me while I was deleting Y. See, this stupid design, man, it has nothing to do with me killing mobs. It's them and their terrible ass design. Why would you spawn that terrible thing? I didn't know. You didn't warn me. Like, I guess you did warn me, but it's like, And it was a KOS almost immediately. Why did you KOS me with Polly? Why do you design like this? You're so annoying. Well, I learned. Delete. I'd much rather learn, you know. Oh my god, that's all that walking. Jesus Christ. Well, I learned. Okay, you killed me with some fucking piece of shit mob again. That has nothing to do with my skill. Like the last 11 goddamn deaths. What's wrong with you and your fucking guards and your fucking pad aggro, you bullshit ass developers? Can't you give me a real fight? You know? Come on, man. Go again. I was like, well, I was AFK. I was like AFK. I was like, oh, I picked the lock, and then I'm done. I was AFK, and then it popped Polly on me, and I was like, oh, okay, that's what happens. That's what happens. God damn it, man. Fucking Polly. Fucking Polly. It's always some pad aggro or some fucking piece of shit fucking quest mob. See, the quests do. The quests Pied Piper you to death. It's so stupid. Like, the evasion did nothing at all. They just killed me and then ran me up to the wrong side of the fucking ship. And I was like, no, why did you do this to me? Why? Well, now I know, I guess. Why did they kill you like this? Why did they do this? Why did they steal your quarters like this? It has nothing to do with the game. And that's the problem with your worthless ass design most of the time. It has nothing to do with the game. I always die at like 18 or something like that. Because they fucking sick some fucking piece of shit pad aggro on me or something. Has nothing to do with the game. It never does. It never has. None of the deaths have been like what? It's been 6 pad aggro deaths and a couple of fucking weird quest pipers and a few deaths. You know, I've had like 4 legit deaths and about fucking 9 piece of shit fucking skull NPC deaths. And it's stupid. God damn it, man. Well, oh well, it's teaching me about anger. I'm getting over it. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm like, look, I'm being less negative than I normally am about other things. It's okay. Start over again. See, I was scared about this. I sent the money, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. No. I had all those fucking greens. I did send greens to the bank, which is good. You know, I did send greens to the bank, a lot of them, and so that's helpful. I guess I can just sell all of those. Vendor them and buy bags, I guess. That's kind of cool. Or, well, I don't know. Now I can just start Enchanter, I guess. Fucking Polly, are you fucking serious? Even there's not even like much comments about this. Your design is so fucking terribad. What do you mean remain stealthy? Oh my god, the quests are so dumb. They get you killed so much. Why did you design them like this? Why did you design that terrible mod to come on me and I have to click some clicky? What? Do you know how long ago I took that quest? It was like 4 days ago. What the fuck do I remember about some fucking clicky? Worthless piece of shit developer. Okay, with the quests, I want to go self-found, kind of. I'm gonna go self-found. It still feels like, why do it unless it's solo self-found. It's weird, but I do feel that way. The gear will come from the quests. I can just start out Enchanter, I guess. You know, no, without Leatherworker you can't. No, so and solo self-found is nasty, but I'm gonna go solo self-found. It's fine. It doesn't really bother me that bad. Man, why do you spawn skulls on me all the time? It's this terrible thing that happens across all the fucking games. It's this existential crisis that I have with worthless pieces of shit developers from fucking 20 years ago, is you spawn demons in my fucking personal space that slaughter me inside of a second. I've never understood it. What the fuck is wrong with you, you worthless piece of shit developers? What does that have to do with challenging me to the game or anything at all? It's like you stole my fucking quarters, you worthless piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking, why do you design like this? Why did you design like that? I took that quest 4 days ago. What was the likelihood that I would remember that I had to click the fucking parrot? I didn't come up on fucking Horde. Also, that server is dead. The server is dead. Like, the server is full-blown dead. Orgrimmar was full-blown dead. It was like dead. That server is dead. I'm going to go prep this character and I'm going to sit her like in the fucking inn or whatever in Brill. Or is there an inn here? No, I don't know. Is there an inn here? I can't remember. I'm just going to run to Brill. I don't care. I'm going to run to Brill and I'm going to log her out. No. Well, yeah. If like Defias is the server that's actually like doing anything. That actually has stuff to do. Like, I was breaking down, like, rough leather and stuff when I was doing SSF, because they actually have such a good economy. Or, no, I wasn't doing SSF. Yeah, I was doing hardcore. Man, fucking Polly. Fucking Polly. I think that's the second time now that I've been killed at the lockpick quest. Because the piece of shit developer, I can't read your fucking mind. I'm autistic and I just can't read your fucking piece of shit developer mind about what you're going to do to me or whatever. How you're going to steal my quarters. I can't read your mind about some quest that took 4 days ago and then finally got around to today. I don't know about Polly. God damn it. Now I do, I guess. And that's hardcore for you. Man, why do you do this stupid shit? I want to go back to SSF with quests on Alliance. Because I like Alliance. I don't like Horde. I mean, I do. I like Horde, but it's... I don't know. It's not my favorite. It's a lot of walking. Fucking Polly. All that work for fucking Polly. Can't you give me a normal aggro or something? You had to kill me with a quest mob. I'm too lazy to Google the quests. Well, I died at 17 again. At 5 in the fucking morning, as usual. At least I wasn't drunk. Come on, man. Why did you put that fucking skull there? The clicky doesn't make it okay. Your worthless ass design. You couldn't get away with that in 2024. It's like you made your... Hardcore isn't about your skill. It's about understanding how horrible their design is. Fucking Pied Piper quest. Taking me down to the guts of some ship. Putting me up against some fucking elite or something that I just didn't have no fucking idea about. And I was AFK too when it spawned. And I was like, what? That's not what I remember about lockpicks. That's not how Alliance is. What happened here? That's not how Alliance is. I've done so many rogues lately. Why did you fuck me like that? Why do you fuck Horde rogues with a quarter steel like that? Why did you design like that, you worthless piece of shit developers? Fuck Ghostcrawler. I can't believe he's trying to step with his dinosaur ass. He's got to be 72 or something, and he's stepping to the MMO scene again. Fuck Ghostcrawler. You can see what's wrong with him. You can see what's wrong with him. Fuck Ghostcrawler. Anybody with a brain would have been like, why did you spawn an elite mob on these poor people? Are you a sadist? What the fuck? You're worse than the arcade people in the 80s. You steal quarters worse. Jesus Christ, man. I ran too, but the fucking... Your design of the ship is so goddamn horrible you can't find your way out of it. I couldn't gouge. I couldn't do anything to him because I didn't fucking morph
Discovered
him.
real. 45 experience gained.
God damn it. I've gotten higher than this before, but the problem is, it's like, you know, I wasn't assassinated by the fucking piece of shit developer. I've gotten way higher than this before. I just wasn't assassinated by some fucking, like, elite mob spawn in my personal space. By a piece of shit worthless developer. I'd rather go Alliance because it's way less likely to happen there, I think. What the fuck? No, you did. You spawned that fucking crazy-ass horde pat on me in the middle of the monument when I was on top of a mob. Like, what the fuck is wrong with your design? Piece of shit developer. Anyways, I'm just gonna let it go.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
I don't know about that, but I am gonna log here. I need to seriously think about the decision of making the character and what I'm gonna do with it. It's nice that both of these characters are born on the same day. I actually don't really mind that. And I only went, what, 5 days or something before I died? Come on, man. Why did you spawn an elite inside of my fucking personal space? The economy here is horrible. And I don't like Horde. Why do you disconnect me so much lately? I have become a hardcore adventurer. Yay. Okay, now I need a sword and a couple of pieces of armor. That's all I can do for a while. So, but, oh, and then she needs her storage, so I need to address the storage next. Yeah, I don't know. That server was dead, and I was unhappy with the deadness of it. Like, if we pop to this spank, you're gonna see even right now that like Alliance is fucking popping, and it's weird. I guess the Horde must be on this server too. See, Alliance are fucking popping here. But I do want to do SSF. I want to do SSF and quests. I want to do SSF. No, wait, no, I don't know. Like, I don't know. See, it's hard. It's hard. Why did you spawn an elite on me? I can't trust you, piece of shit developer. Why? I was picking locks. What does that have to do with it? God damn it, man. All that work just so you can fuck me on an elite spawn on top of me. Why? Oh my god. No, you shouldn't have any add-ons on. Except for Bagnon. Postal and Whim. Yeah, I'm happier Alliance and I'm happier Night Elf. But human... Why did you spawn a mob in my personal space? Why did you do that? I can't trust you. It's so annoying. Yeah, I don't really like Horde very much. I'll just be honest, I don't really want to do Horde. I mean, I'm honestly got to make the decision about what it is that I do. Fucking Polly, are you fucking serious, man? How many other times are you gonna do that to me? Just spawn an elite for some clicky that I don't even know exists? Are you gonna do that again? Of course you are. And I'm left with nothing. I sent 70 silver. I should have just kept it. Or no, that was on a different character, but yeah. You can see the community is actually active on this side, and it's the side that I would prefer to be on. God, it's disheartening when you fucking assassinate me like that and there's nothing I can do. It's so disheartening. You're a worthless piece of shit fucking bully quarter stealing design from fucking 30 years ago. Well, I don't know. I got assassinated. I didn't die. I wouldn't say I died. I just got assassinated by some piece of shit quest that you pipered me down from some clicky from 4 days ago. And I just don't take credibility for that. I just don't. That's your terrible ass design. It's gonna keep happening too, I guess. You know. Well, what can I do? I got assassinated, guys. I can't do anything. If I go human, I go through the same fucking quest line that I've been doing over and over and over again. If I go Nelf, I don't get the racial bonus, but I do get Shadow Meld, but Shadow Meld won't drop combat like it did in Era. So it's worthless. And I don't understand why you wouldn't make Shadow Meld good. It was like a Vanish. It was so good. I miss it so badly. I miss my Night Elf Priest with Vanish. My Night Elf Priest got out of so many like more problems and stuff. Fucking Polly. No, I screwed up. I'm going to delete the character. And I'll go back and I'll make the same character again and I'll try again. It's fine. I do have some of the greens, which is good. But I can't do solo self-found. No, wait. No. Yep. Can't do solo self-found. That's okay. I'll try again, I guess. Ugh, the hair is so bad. Yeah, go again. How to do... Wait. No, you made her solo self-found again. Damn it. Go away. There. No self-found. Why does all your design feel like it's designed to make you do things twice? Is it because you're just bad at design? Seems kind of like it is. Most of the things I do in video games, I feel like I have to do twice. Japanese games aren't like that. Now, why are you giving me a symbol on that one? I don't know. And you skipped the intro for me, I guess. Back to the fucking drawing board. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. It's still fun. I would say it's fun, so. I need to send stuff back to her. Yeah. All these jars.
Quest accepted. Rude awakening.
God
We were
damn,
ready to
fucking
toss you into
Polly.
the fire with the others, but it looks like you made it. I am Mordo, the caretaker of the Crypt of Deathnell.
Aggro.
And you are the Lich King's slave no more. Speak with Shadow Priest Sarvis in the chapel at the base of the hill. He will tell you more of what you must know.
receive loot, ruined pelt. You receive loot, battered buckler. You receive loot, chipped claw.
Aggro.
You receive loot, broken fang. You receive loot, ruined pelt.
Man, I need a fucking drink after that bullshit. For fuck's sake. Oh. Maybe I should eat before I do. I guess I'll mix the drink. I guess I'll pause here and yeah, I mean, I'll move forward, and at least all my settings are the same, and I can just go back to doing what I was doing. I am not self-found, but you say that I am. Log out. You are saying that I'm self-found, but I don't want you to. Delete. I want you to create a new character, and I want you to say off. Self-found off. Ugh. Why can't you get this? You seem to be messing up over and over again. There you go. Okay, there we go. Still gotta start over again. I can't believe Polly killed me. I can't believe Polly killed me. You're such a fucking dick. You guys are such dicks. You're such dicks all the time. Why did you spawn that elite in my personal space and assassinate me? It gives me these nightmares, man. You just put some mob in my personal space for no reason. No warning, nothing. So stupid. You and your worthless piece of shit design can suck a dick. Earth and flower pots. Only 6 seem to have made it. I guess the other 4 went to the other alt. I don't know. Fucking Polly.
About
Quest
time
accepted.
you woke
Rude
up.
awakening.
We were ready to toss you into the fire with the others, but it looks like you made it. I am Mordo, the caretaker of the Crypt of Deathnell, and you are the Lich King's slave no more.
One of the reasons that character took so long is because I was building a Rust base. I don't have that so much anymore.
No other race on Azeroth has suffered as much as our people,
Experience gained,
adventurer.
40.
To laugh in the face of death has become
Quest
second
accepted,
nature
the
for
mindless
all of
ones.
us. Another of the Walking Dead HM? Must have been quite a shock, waking up in the crypt with only the cold and Mordo to greet you. I see the confusion on your face. Let me try to explain our situation to you. We have been freed from the control of the Lich King by our new leader, Lady Sylvanas. The Dark Lady guides us in our war against the hated Scourge and the holdouts of humanity who dog our every step. We Forsaken are at war with the Lich King's army of the Scourge, necromantically raised armies of the undead, foul beasts of the north, and tormented specters. The northern part of the village has become overrun with the mindless ones, and they must be destroyed. Destroy them. Show them no mercy, our former brothers and sisters as they might be. The fallen are nothing but the Lich King's slaves.
Oh yeah, yellow jars, right? Okay, I will pause here to eat and we'll begin again, I guess. I've still got like, 8 hours in the session, so I'll make some progress.
71. 71? Do you guys know how much damage 71 is?
Yeah, like, I don't care about the damage. See, I want to die like he died. That seems legit to me. What just happened to me doesn't. It seems like you Piper me into a bad quarter-stealing death. Man. Why am I at Camden? I don't remember coming to Camden. Oh, maybe I was shopping or something. Seems weird. He sells meds. Maybe I should look. Yeah, I'm just looking. Looking around. I don't see your vendor anywhere. Is it there? AIDS. Stim pack starts out to you and your nearby teammates. Well, shit. Yeah, those kind of do seem cool. How much for 100? 100 would be 500 caps. This is fun. Yeah, I'll take a stim pack diffuser. Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna make a events team. Yeah, sure. Oh no, I meant to go to the bank. Damn it, I meant to log to the bank. I clicked the wrong character. So yeah, now I've got to go loot this. Executioner's Tyrant Iron. Oh. Thank you. White Wolf Fedora. Yeah, she looks debonair. Fuck yeah. Ah. What? Why can't I build? You're stupid. You somehow always manage to block those boxes somehow. Reload speed on this tire iron, huh? Okay, I'm gonna pause to watch something. But first I must go get something to eat. I'll be right back. Okay, we're gonna pour a bottle of wine. Dinner. scratch up the pot.
Part of that arbitration, all parties were not allowed to speak publicly about the case. I respected those rules. My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved, as you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement.
So I assume his comeback speech, whatever this is, his comeback stream, I assume it was largely written by lawyers and he didn't go off script as to not endanger himself legally.
I'm excited about something that's coming up. Okay? I'm going to be climbing to 15,000 feet.
Nobody cares if you're going skydiving.
A mountain.
But even with that said, it was such a mess and so just confusing and bizarre. I have no idea what the game plan is. It's insane.
So after we signed with Twitch in 2019, we asked for a new partner manager. And just a few months later, that ex-Twitch partner manager is directly involved with getting me banned. Coincidence?
Also, to be 100% clear, I don't know if it's written by lawyers. I assume it is. After going through multiple years of arbitration and having that much money on the line, after something like this that is legal, in a sense, I don't think you would ever come back. I mean, logically, you wouldn't say anything that isn't lawyer approved, right?
They report on all this based on leaks from 2 former Twitch employees, one of whom was supposedly on the trust and safety team. If these anonymous sources worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask.
I've been through way less and had everything completely lawyer approved. So if this whole thing is confirmed, written by lawyers, I would like some deep explanation, maybe from ChatGPT on how the law works, because this shit is legal sewer slide, guys. Legal suicide.
Cody, why do this? What was the point? This was settled professionally. And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me in 2020.
But maybe Doc does actually know something that we don't. So we'll go over a short little recap. It's been a couple months since this originally happened and the whole Mr. Beast thing happened in between this and where we are now. So June 21st, 2024, a former Twitch employee named Cody Connors posted a series of tweets over the weekend that didn't directly call out Dr. Disrespect, but they heavily alluded to him secretly talking with minors. And I was like, oh man, isn't that right, Petey? Doesn't that suck? Doesn't that suck? Doesn't the mullet mustache guy talking to minors suck? Aw, Petey, that's right. The doc. Yeah. Shungite. Yeah. PD was Doc's biggest fan. She really liked him a lot. When this Cody Connor tweet dropped, pandemonium ensued because it appeared to answer the mystery, finally, as to why Doc was initially banned from Twitch back in 2020. There was many doors left open back then. It was a huge mystery. There's all these videos, all this speculation, all this chung, all this big chung.
A lot of you were asking about Doc. I kind of commented on it earlier. Summary of where I'm at. I don't know any more than you, and I'm just waiting for a statement from someone, and we'll see what happens.
Hey, make sure you 4 years ago, Doc was on top of the streaming world, and by that point, he was averaging tens of thousands of viewers on his streams. He'd won numerous Streamer of the Year awards, and he was going to town on you know, being cheating on his wife, I think.
As you guys know, I have a beautiful family and a wife and kid, and I want to be transparent that I've been unfaithful.
And all that stuff happened, and then a while later, he was banned out of nowhere, and there were no official responses from Twitch or Doc. People speculated the shit out of this situation and turned it into a massive conspiracy theory fest, and it turns out the real reason for his ban was this, the thing that Cody Connor was talking about, and that's true. It's been acknowledged. Doc acknowledged it.
We're talking about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my channel. Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were illegal!
And back then, when this first happened, he signed a multi-year deal with Twitch to stream on their platform exclusively, and it made no sense and caused a ton of confusion for him to just be banned a few months later after signing this contract. There had to be a big thing behind it. There had to be some behind-the-scenes stuff. Then Cody's tweet gained almost 30 million views, and all eyes went to Dr. Disrespect, and within hours, he would make his first official statement. His response was to mainly just deflect attention away from the situation, and he was like, you know, don't even being up, bro, or whatever he said. I don't remember. He went, yeah, shungite, or whatever. He went, yeah, shungite. And then he was really tall. And then he was unfaithful to his wife. I'm sorry. That's mean. I shouldn't say that. That's low. That's a low blow. A day later, Doc would put out a longer response, further deflecting any attention being brought to the situation like that. So the situation began to garner more and more attention. The Streisand effect. Anything you don't want to get big will get big. And that's just kind of how it works. More and more attention, and two camps were developed at this time. You have the anti-Doc, Doc a PDF file people, and then you have people who love that. People who are, I guess, they like to own libtards. I don't know what it is exactly. I don't know why there is not like a middle camp, maybe like a camp in the middle that's just like, you know, I hope the truth comes out and the comeuppance is received wherever it needs to be received, and we learn the truth of the situation. Maybe the messages get leaked. Maybe we actually learn what happened so we can decide for ourselves instead of letting a bunch of speculation make us all hate each other, potentially. If I was president, I would fix everything. All right, guys? I would just be nice. I would just be kind. I would just try to make everyone get along. And I would mew. Cody continued to tweet, but people noticed that his tweets were becoming unhinged, and after some digging, they found that he had been baiting people online with information about Doc's case for years to sell tickets to his shows. So it's like, all right, well, now we can see the messenger is a idiot too. So this sucks, and this obviously immediately brought into question whether or not Cody was lying about the entire situation, and removed a lot of his credibility from the things that he was saying, because it's like, he's trying to sell it. The guy's a fool. The guy is an idiot. That sucks. That sucks. I wish there were more people who didn't try to use extremely sensitive information to sell tickets. Information that people like would want to know, you know? Trying to sell the information for tickets to his shitty shows, combined with his increasingly unhinged behavior online, people really began to dismiss him entirely, and that is until June 24th, when another bombshell dropped. That's me reacting to a shockwave, a bomb shockwave. And that's my dogs reacting to it. Why are you reacting that way? You should be scared. You shouldn't be attacking. On Monday, June 24th, 2024, Doc's gaming company, Midnight Society, tweeted that they had officially cut ties with him. This was huge news. Firstly, I didn't even know he was with a gaming company. That's pretty cool. Lots of people saw that this was confirmation as to what Cody said had to be true, or at least showed something much bigger was going on behind the scenes. So, you know, it's like, Cody isn't completely vindicated, but at the same time, why would your gaming company drop you? That seems kind of weird. That seems kind of really strange. And then finally, on the following day, Dr. Disrespect would make an official response, and by Jod, it was terrible. In the apology, Doc fully admitted to messaging a minor in whisper chats, which were secret chats that Twitch would later remove as a feature, probably because of all the minors that were being messaged. He also said that nothing illegal happened, but essentially admitted to it by saying, quote, "These were casual mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate." So you can't just say something like that and then expect people to think that you're totally innocent. But guys, unsurprisingly, Doc did. Doc did. He actually thought that that was a good response. He actually thought that that was a really good response. That's crazy. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? If it's not true, why would you say that? Because now he's saying it's not true.
You don't know shit, and it was obvious from your tweet. You didn't have any first-hand knowledge of my dispute with Twitch. You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was sexting a minor through Whisper's messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is?
But why would you say that? Why would you say that? And then he edited the tweet a couple times. What the? He basically confirmed the allegations, and then people began to meme about him being a pedophile, and he lost a ton of his supporter base.
1v5, huh? Okay! I guess I'm the only one on this one!
I, for a long time, I wasn't a fan of Dr. Disrespect. I bought his Halloween costume. I thought that was kind of cool. And I bought a Shungite thing because I thought that was really funny to say Shungite and think that it does things. Think that it absorbs radiation or whatever. But he non-ironically has Shungite around his casa, as he calls his house, and he believes that it does something, I think. Non-ironically, it's not a joke to him. He also goes, yeah. Sometimes he's really funny. But like at the same time,
you loot 1 copper.
I don't care. I don't watch streamers. I don't like streaming. So he claimed that nothing illegal happened, but it seemed a lot of people didn't buy it because whether or not anything illegal actually happened, he was still caught inappropriately messaging a minor as a 35-year-old man in secret chats with a wife and child. So like, that's bad. That's bad. That's always bad. That's always bad. That's pretty much like, yeah, that's always bad. Oh, my little guys. Furthermore, something bad must have actually happened for him to get permanently banned from the website that is Twitch. It's pretty difficult to get banned from Twitch. I've tried before. I mean, you can do stuff, but you'd also get banned from the whole internet, just in general. Like, it's really not that. Either you slip an asshole, you show your asshole, or you say the N-word, or you do something horrible. But all those things are like, you know, very obviously.
I've been banned for Twitch twice.
Online. And editing the tweet made things a lot worse.
So we have no choice but to destroy them.
Quest accepted.
You've shown
Rattling the
your
rattle
potential
cages.
to the Forsaken under normal
You receive item.
circumstances,
Encrypted
adventurer.
scroll.
Now let's see you under pressure.
Quest
The
accepted.
rattle cage
Encrypted scroll.
skeletons, more mindless minions of the Lich King, are a tougher foe than the zombies you have faced thus far. Again, thin their numbers and prove yourself to the Forsaken. Do not tarry. When you are done, speak to me again. Ah, while you were off dealing with the mindless scourge, this scroll arrived for you. I would think it's some matter of importance, as it seems it bears the seal of the rogue trainer David Trias. I would take some time to read it before heading out again. I spend most of my time here in the inn, keeping an eye out for new faces, and just keeping tabs on up-and-coming prospects. Keep your nose clean, and I'll do what I can to teach you a few things. Just come back to me whenever you want, and we'll see if you're ready for a new skill or two.
Maybe I'll buy a pair of Leaping Lizzie boots. Oh no, I don't want to leave.
Doc, he removed and then re-added the word minor, which made him look even more weird and guilty. It's like, what the? After getting so much backlash, then he would delete his apology altogether, making him look like even more of a guilty guy. I mean, what is going? Who's the Stromboli in this situation? Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me this entire time, Petey? I don't like it. I'm gonna pop your head off counterclockwise, and then I'm gonna take Frankie's head, swap your heads. Screw it on. Clockwise. And then I'm gonna hold you both up and I'll be like, oh look,
I'm running out of paws
white
and
body,
wings,
brown
and if you
head,
bring me some, I'll
brown
find
body,
some armor
white
for
head.
you.
Aggro.
Interesting. Interesting.
wolves
Now,
and
kids,
bats
Doc
to
would then
decide.
opt to go on La Vacaciones and get off the internet and take a break from streaming for a little while after he admitted to talking minors. Talking to minors. Talking mining. He's a big mining guy. After all this, most of his friends came out and dropped support of him. Tim the Tatman Taylor and Nick Merckx both put out videos talking.
Why do these guys all look so toolish?
Broken Fang. You receive loot. Scavenger paw.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Ruined PELTX2. You receive loot. Scavenger paw.
Aggro.
You receive loot.
Talking about how
Break hands.
disappointed they were in him. And in the same video, Nick Merckx also tells his wife to be quiet while he yaps Twitter, which is awesome.
No excuse for something like that, and I can't support it. Hang on, honey. Doing this, talking to Twitter. I can't support it. I can't defend it.
I love Nick Merckx, guys. He's one of my favorite content creators. He's one of my favorite content creators. His big neck. He's good at being loud, and he's got like an accent, and he's got a big neck, and like all those three things combined in a really bad microphone.
No shot! No! No shot! No shot! No shot! Oh my god, I would have lost my mind!
And those three things combined really just emanate entertainment and quality. I really love that guy so much. And then Tim likes the Dallas Cowboys.
He's gonna kind of throw a Hail Mary to the end zone and land. Nope, out of bounds. And that will do.
Just kidding. So do I.
Refreshing spring water.
But like, you know, he likes him more than I do. The world finally knew what had happened to the Doc back in 2020, and it was not good. While on his hiatus, he would occasionally post to Twitter and get memed to hell for it. Seemed like people really had their minds made up about the Doc. Now we fast forward to September 5th, 2024. The Doc, he posts a video of himself driving a speedboat and telling the world that he was returning to the world of streaming. Yes! Yes! My favorite streamer is coming back, guys. Yeah. I can't wait to see what he has to say about the minor allegations. I can't wait to see what he has to say about the minor allegations. Can't wait. Of course, people saw a speedboat. They made jokes that he was driving to Epstein's Island, which he didn't like, and he responded quite childishly. But I've got to say, it's funny how he just doesn't care. He doesn't seem to, well, he does definitely care, but he's still going to stream. He got pulled from the YouTube Partner Program. No website will take him. Kick preemptively banned him. And, like, he still doesn't care. He genuinely does not give a... Like, how is he making... I don't understand how any of this works. This return seemed pretty normal and no different than any other Doc YouTube stream, at least from what I remember. I haven't watched that many of them. He's got the MVP intro, which is a compilation of his top gaming moments / freakout rages. I think his top freakouts. His top gamer rage freakouts. What the was that sound? Did you guys hear that shit? What was that, a monster? Was that a monster? Then the stream moved to the live portion where he's in his imaginary mansion. I don't know what the is going on, guys. I'm this is enraging now. It's enraging.
Easy.
Chip claw.
Rough landing.
CGI.
The name.
Aggro.
Oh, baby, the name.
The role-playing thing is a really different. It's a different vibe now after all the cancellations and all the talking to minors and stuff. Like it's not as cute. It's not as cute, and you know, it's a little maybe a little a little dumb, maybe a little childish, a little minor oriented. He walks around his real mega mansion and his elevator pod, which shows up every few minutes and takes him around. And guys, it's irritating. It's extremely irritating. This whole thing was getting on my nerves. I was excited to watch him acknowledge all the stuff and talk about all of it, but he's fucking doing this shit instead. What the So it seemed like in the beginning there was a lot of support in his chat for his return. I'm sure he probably turned off chat from you know, the general peons like myself. But there were some hilarious comments that popped up during his Mega Mansion tour, like someone asking where the daycare was in his Mega Mansion. Which is really funny. It's really funny, to be honest. And then he read the chat, and someone says to hop on Wordle.
Doc?
You received loot. Broken Fang.
Jump on Wordle? God, man. On a day like this, why would I entertain the idea of playing Wordle?
And somehow he has Wordle already up and a whole transition for Wordle, which I have to admit is pretty cool, to be honest. While playing Wordle, he read a chat message that told him to address the elephant in the room. And then he had a little bit of a freak out. He mocked the chatter, saying, "It's the worst of the worst of the worst," in a nerd voice.
Elephant in the room, Doc. We're waiting.
Oh my god. Oh god. It's the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst of the thing I've ever.
Just relax, man.
I think you need to relax.
Pretty insane to mock what you're being accused. What's the accusation? You know what would solve all this? Releasing the messages, opening up the can of worms would solve all of this. Instead of like, I don't know.
Opening up the can of worms would resolve all of this.
Champs. A lot of people agree with him after what he said in his chat. Which
Champs.
I think is pretty wild, but you know, it's one thing. It's the internet, right? Like this is weird. Sure, I'm not gonna watch this guy. Like this is bizarre, but I wasn't gonna watch him in the first place, and I'm not gonna watch any content creators really, because they all mostly kind of suck a little bit. Aside from the ones that are in my direct friend group, to be honest, and some other adjacents. Right? But like, why do you care? Why do people care so much? Why do people care so much? It's so strange. They agree with him in spite of everything. Which I guess there's something to be said for that. I mean, it's like loyalty or whatever, but he's never done anything for you. He's just taking advantage of you. He's just a guy, and you're watching him. He's just a guy, and you're just watching him, and you're like, yeah, it's pretty chill. He's not acting, or he's dancing around and streaming live. Like, it's not really, it's nothing that crazy, dude. Like, he hasn't made anything. He hasn't produced any art. He just acts insane and then makes shitty responses on Twitter. He then continues his Wordle for a few more minutes before going back to reading chat again. And another chatter told him he was ignoring the issue. He then began to mock that person, and the chat reacts to that with laughter. They love it when he does his nerd voice. It is a good voice, I've got to say.
Yeah, just keep ignoring the issue and putting up this act. God, I'm so concerned and worried about everyone else's problems except mine, because I'm so deeper depressed. I like to project.
We need fresh out of the ground recruits to head into Deathnell and search for any sort of useful equipment.
Champs.
And finally, he starts talking
Champs. Why do you keep saying champ?
Soon, and unless we want them to stumble about naked, we had better get to scavenging. We'll get to work, you miserable bag of bones. I'm not going to reward those without some hustle. One of our greatest struggles is obtaining the natural resources we need to survive. Gold was scarce even in the height of the Alliance's power. There is a gold mine to the northwest that has been overrun with spiders.
When he's at around 200,000 viewers, and everyone is sitting and waiting on what Doc finally has to say. He starts talking about the tweet that he posted, his statement, whatever it was.
For almost 4 years. Champs.
Get
up there.
Public demanded to hear from the Doc regarding the Twitch suspension. I guess since you all missed the point with my personal statement, maybe it's time to tell my side of the story.
Talking about how there was a behind-the-scenes lawsuit where no one spoke about it, and even with the settlement, no one was told to talk about it. It was fully prohibited.
You see, there was a lawsuit pending, and as part of that arbitration, all parties were not allowed to speak publicly about the case. I respected those rules. My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved, as you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement.
However, if one side violated the agreement, then the other side could respond.
However, if one side violated that
Logic says, anyone for
confidentiality,
the family crypt,
then the
408.
other side could respond. And again, champs, again, I respected all the confidential obligations.
So disgruntled ex-Twitch employee Cody Connors spoke out years after
Cody
that
Connors.
and violated the agreement, it seems. And everything for Doc turns to shit.
But apparently Twitch's own disgruntled employees didn't feel the need to abide by those same obligations.
You loot 1 copper.
Cody Connors, ex-Twitch employee, wasn't even involved. Leaks Twitch's reported reason. Years later, Cody, why do this? What was the point?
Doc then states that it was already settled professionally. He also asked if Cody knows of the repercussions of calling out the big time.
This was settled professionally. And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me in 2000.
You sound so angry and unhinged.
I mean, for what? Cody, why? Did you not know the repercussions from spewing lies about the 2-time? Did you not know the repercussions of accusing me, Cody Connors?
He didn't say this.
You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was minor through Whisper's messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is? I do.
Basically that he didn't know anything. He found out that he was banned for...
I'm sure you do, Doc.
Whispers. He then says that he used Twitch's whispers, but there was absolutely no involved.
And yeah, I used Twitch's whispers, but trust me, I wasn't anyone.
He also said that Cody used the word minor, which Doc made sure that he emphasized in his statement, and supposedly he did that in hope the internet would pick it up, and he laughed and says this.
You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs.
So he used
Champs.
the word minor in his statement. He edited in and out, and then it was to troll the internet, apparently. Guys, what a genius, what a high-level troll. This guy's like Sam Hyde. This guy's like Sam Hyde if Sam Hyde was tall. Taller. I guess Sam Hyde is tall. He's like 6'4". He's like Sam Hyde if Sam Hyde was even taller. And also dumb. Really dumb. And just didn't really make a lot of sense. Doc says the journalist had no facts. They didn't know how old the person he had talked to was. It could have been any age. Even Twitch didn't know.
Did any of you consider that the Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time of the messages?
No.
You didn't. Neither did any of these journalists, and neither did Twitch at the time of the ban.
The journos also even said that he was going to meet the person he was talking to in the Whispers at TwitchCon, but he wants to make the record straight, guys. They never met up, or wanted to meet up at all, or ever made any plans of meeting this person ever. Oh my God, now that we know that, based on his word, that's awesome to know that okay, so are you telling me I can go yeah again, and I can put some shungite around La Casa?
You also tried to tell the world that I was trying to meet up with this user at TwitchCon, but you're wrong. Let's set the record straight. I never intended to meet this user ever. We never made plans to meet at TwitchCon or anywhere else, and in fact, we never met in person ever.
He then stated the following, which is just, I mean, yeah, that's pretty wild.
They reported on all this based on leaks from 2 former Twitch employees, one of whom was supposedly on the trust and safety team. If these anonymous sources worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask.
He's basically saying that the Twitch people had the facts, but they left them out, and they didn't report properly, and the trust and safety team apparently internally admitted that the messages were not, and they found no material to constitute child material.
Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child material CC. I'll say it again. Neither I nor the Twitch user exchanged any sexual graphic messages or images.
Then he talked about his usage of the word inappropriate in his statement, and he was like, look how it was painted in the media.
I even used the word inappropriate purposely.
Flimsy chain pants.
And look at how it's defined by everyone, champs. Huh? Including these defaming articles. I'm sorry, but mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes taken out of context should have never led to me getting banned from Twitch in the first place.
Inappropriate, dude. When you say inappropriate, you communicating inappropriately with a minor, what do you think people are going to say? You think people are going to give you the benefit of the doubt when you're saying you inappropriately communicated with a minor? What do you think? What do you expect? Do you want people to be like, oh no, he's probably not actually a predator? He's probably like, do you want people to downplay that? Do you want people to, what do you want? What would you like? What would you like? What do you think a rational response to that is? Because to me, seems even worse. Seems even worse. If you would have just said that didn't happen and they're breaking their side of the agreement, this is insane. Internally, there was no admission to any of this. That would have been a much better response than trying to purloin news with this terrible statement. Then he says the allegations made against him by Twitch weren't even backed by legal analysis.
We're talking about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my channel. Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were legal!
And he uses whispers to converse with his community because that's what communities do on Twitch, supposedly, I guess. I don't know.
I engage with my community. I engage with other streamers. And through Twitch whispers, I communicate with Twitch users. Conversations that consisted of a variety of playing games and gaming politics, content creation, random stuff. This was the extent of my whispers with this Twitch user.
Now we go back to talking about 2020, back when all this stuff originally happened. On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's special operations team investigated the report and found no issues, meaning it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement team.
On June 21st, 2020, my ex-Twitch partner manager learns that I exchanged whispers with the Twitch user. The Twitch user tells the ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch, but this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report directly with Twitch, even though the user told him clearly that we never physically met anywhere and that no photographs were exchanged. On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's special operations team receives and reviews the user's report. They find no issues and determine that it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response team.
And in spite of this, 2Time was banned, even though they already did not do a legal analysis. They didn't actually look into any of the messages. They just were like, okay, let's do this. This is bad. Basically, what he's saying is that they just wanted him gone and that it is a big conspiracy, is what he's saying. And that, if true, is crazy. That's insane. And that makes some sense. If a platform didn't want to pay you the money that they're paying you, maybe you slept with someone's wife or whatever, and people are jealous and they hate you and they want to get rid of you. There is some water to be held there, but all we need, guys, is a little bit of evidence. So
he finds out that no further action will be taken, so what does he do? He personally escalates the report to a friend on the Twitch's LER team. The LER team, remember, that's the Twitch's law enforcement response team. The LER analyst pulls the entirety of the whisper messages and begins discussing them with his director of the LER team. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time and does not have access to their computer or work files. The LER analyst cherry picks and sends a few targeted excerpts out of context from the whisper messages to this director. Now, if you do this, you can make anyone's messages look inappropriate, even when they aren't. Within less than 1 hour, this LER analyst and his director have made the decision to suspend me from Twitch. Twitch submits that report. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Guess what? As far as I know, and over 4 years have passed, they didn't do anything with the report.
The next part is when Doc provides the evidence and he's completely exonerated. Just kidding. He says he was trolling people. He just says he's so bad. This is terrible. This is terrible. If what he's saying is true, I would love to see some facts. But if you're not going to provide any facts, How is anyone supposed to believe you? This is the worst ever YouTube response or response to anything ever that has ever occurred, because it's so contradictory and so inflammatory and makes no sense and puts nothing to bed. And you're just contradicting everything that's been said and then providing no evidence. Source, trust me. Trust me, ho. So anyways, back to Doc. He wasn't interviewed. The victim wasn't interviewed. No third party, including the partner manager that supposedly caused all these issues, was interviewed either. And Doc is big mad about it, guys, because they didn't question his intention. They didn't question anything. They didn't give him the benefit of the doubt at all. They just wanted him gone. That's what he's saying.
Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitting that they never investigated the age of consent in the jurisdiction where the user's messages were sent and received. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me without ever interviewing me, the user, or any other third party, including the partner manager.
This is where stuff really starts to get interesting. He goes on to question why he was treated differently from other streamers who also did other things.
Why did Twitch treat the doc so differently from their other streamers? I mean, outside of the obvious. I mean, just take a look at me.
And he calls out some other streamers and things that they've done and were never banned for. And I don't really know who he's talking about, to be honest.
Take a look at some of these horrendous acts of Twitch streamers that were never banned. I've got some examples right here.
These are some pretty crazy things. I don't know who any of these people are, but it's an interesting response. Admitting to inappropriately messaging a minor on Twitter after all this stuff comes out, and then just being like, well, actually, there are a lot of other people who are also really stupid and don't deserve the things that they have, just like me. What? That's a unique defense. He provides a few examples. I would love to see who these people are, because some of these things are like, how do we not know about this? How do we not know about this? How did this not blow up? These people are so lucky. He's got dirt on some people, if real. I mean, this could just all be fake and not real at all. I have no idea.
Example number 1. A streamer that frequently used the N-word while publicly streaming, which constitutes a violation of Twitch's policies if accompanied by hateful intent. Twitch scheduled a meeting with the streamer to ascertain his intent to determine whether his conduct was a violation of Twitch's policies, ultimately determining it was not a breach of Twitch's policies. Why wasn't I called into a meeting? Why wasn't
because
my
you're the
intent
perpetrator.
taken into consideration, champs?
You're the perpetrator, champs.
Example number 2. Streamer was reported for discussing doing things with deceased animals and discussing pedophilia, all while live streaming. Never suspended, but instead given a multi-million-dollar contract. Example number 3. Streamer was reported for a explicit stream involving children and telling children to send Snapchats of them. Never suspended, but instead, given a multi-million-dollar contract.
So yeah, if Twitch does have a bias like that, I would love to know. But once again, you're saying a lot of shit and you're not backing any of it up. There's a constant bias at Twitch. Some people are giving leniency or are targeted less. Like, that's obvious. People are gonna play favorites. It's not a government public organization with like regulations and stuff. It's just a private website that people stream on, and they're like representing your brand, so you want them to. I mean, it makes sense, right? Should all these people be banned? No. But look at Kick. Kick is a cesspit. So back to Doc. He asks everyone to look at what was going on during the time back in 2020. Everyone was leaving Mixer and coming back to Twitch, and Mixer was failing. Ninja was leaving, all these Mixer deals and stuff. So Twitch was paying all this money to get these people exclusive, and then the competition was fizzling out and failing, so now they feel like they've been scammed and cheated by giving Doc such a big contract. That's his excuse.
These other expensive streamers needed a new streaming platform. So Twitch rushed through its decision to terminate the tube time.
So they were welcoming all these people back to their purple platform, and then they're just like, well, Doc, we don't need him. We don't even like him anyways. This isn't even a business thing anymore. Let's get rid of this son of a bitch. Let's falsify all this stuff. That's what he's basically saying. That's what he's basically saying. It's so weird. Then he states the following.
I'm not denying the exchange of whispers, champs. I'm not denying that to all of you out there. It looks bad. I have no way of knowing if the Twitch user thought our exchange of whispers was inappropriate. If it was, I apologize. All I know is that I never did what Twitch, Cody Connors, or the public is claiming that I did.
So Doc's saying he didn't do the things that everyone is claiming that he did, and there is no way of knowing if the user thought the exchanges were sexual, so he apologizes. But he says it wasn't his intent.
Oh my god, somebody bought one of my guns.
You know, that's valid. That's believable. That's believable.
10,000 caps.
Be misled. It's not like legal process is perfect. It's not like any of this stuff is perfect. And it's just more so the response that the doc made on Twitter is weird. But anyways, later in the stream, someone asked him to release the DMs, which is a very fair demand. And I feel like the only demand that makes any sense. I will not support or believe any of this stuff, especially after the admission of guilt on Twitter, until there are DMs released.
People want show the message, release the messages, show the messages.
Somebody bought one of my weapons.
Especially if he's got nothing to hide. I mean, come on, dude. Release them. You've got to have them. After a multi-year arbitration, you've got to have them. His response, quite childish. I mean, that's childish. Doesn't help the case at all. Come on, dude. Come on. What are you talking about? Why is it childish to ask? You mean evidence and proof? How the f are those things childish? At the end of this all, I have more questions than we got answers for all this stuff. Now there's just like, all right, so you're trying to pwn noobs by just admitting you messaged a minor inappropriately on Twitter.
I am finished with you, adventurer.
Why would you do
have
that?
shown yourself to be
That
worthy
very
of the
smart.
freedom
You're
that
pwning
you have been
journalists.
given.
If everything he's saying
Many
is
will
true,
stand
I expect
against
to
you
see
for what
a
you have
lot
become.
of lawsuits.
But know
I want the
that
truth
no
to
matter
actually
what
come
they
to
may
light
try to do
genuinely. I
against
don't give a
us,
fuck if you don't
we
like
are
the doc
free
or whatever.
and
I
will
really,
not
really,
be
really want the
shackled
actual
again.
truth to come out. So
Take
far,
these and be
it's
on
all
your way.
literally
You have
just
much to
laughable.
accomplish,
It's just
adventurer.
laughable. There's nothing to be taken seriously as a result of this. It's just his word against everyone else's word. And the way that he has responded to this is very dumb and doesn't make a lot of logical sense. And if he's got lawyers, I'd fire him, dude. Holy shit, they suck. Just because you're professionally and legally not in trouble, there's more to it when you're an online content creator. If your lawyer's like, yeah, that's legal, what you're saying is totally legal, you should be fine. They're not a PR team. Not saying you need a PR team, just be honest. Just be honest. That's all you really need to do. But once again, if everything he's saying is true, there is going to be hell to pay. And it is so confusing. Jake Lucky tweeted a bit of the summary. So there's a super simplified version for you if you want to see that. You can pause this, read it, or you can go follow him on Twitter, whatever. Nick Merckx, not a big fan of the doc anymore, guys. Actman said it really well. 1000 IQ move, man. Pwning those libtard journalists.
What?
Me when libtards get pwned. The doc finished his statement and continued to just play games as scheduled, as if nothing has happened. It's really funny watching him just keep on going on as if nothing has even happened. It's very odd. It's a bold move. It's a bold move.
Listening to these idiots talk makes me
It
sick.
requires a certain delusion that's just new on the internet. This is not a thing I've ever seen before. I've never seen anyone ever get ratioed so hard for so long and have so many people just hate them now for something that most people would like. I mean, that's life ruin. And he's just like, mi casa. Yeah. Shanghai. Shout out. Most people on Twitter especially think that Dr. Disrespect is a creep and a clown at the very least. So I'd have to say, in my opinion, the overall nature of his response seemed quite childish. And it had to be, I don't see a world in which it wasn't at least outlined by lawyers. There had to be a lawyer present with this. I mean, this is admitting to so much stuff that holds you liable or not. I mean, it's crazy. I don't see the vision. I'm not seeing the grand vision of this response. There are a bunch of interesting questions that are raised after all this, and I'm interested to see what you guys think about it. If Doc can talk about all of this without certifying himself a trip to jail, then I want to know what actually happened in those DMs. I genuinely do want to know. And if he is so absolute and confident of his innocence, then why not release the DMs? He says it's childish. He says that's such a cop-out, dude. It's childish to prove yourself innocent? What? Huh? To get literally probably 80% of the people who think you're a freak and a creep and a clown, they would be like, oh, we were wrong. You know, it's totally fine to be wrong. You can admit when you're wrong. A lot of people wouldn't, I'm sure, but like, what is going on? Why state that you were in fact inappropriately talking to minors, the conversation leaned toward being inappropriate? Why state that if that's not true? Why would you say that originally if that's not true? The doc has obviously put a lot of money into defending him name, and he even hinted at it when he addressed everyone in the live stream. So he's allowed to talk about it and be open and honest about it. Then why can't we talk about, why can't we just discuss it all 100%? I would love to know. I would love to be wrong, to be honest. The less content creators that turn out to be freaks and creeps and weirdos, the better for me. The better for me, to be honest. Instead, he made a bunch of damning accusations without dropping any names about people who Twitch preferably treated over him, and the people at Twitch, they just don't like him. It's all him. He's the big victim. He's the big victim in this situation, which I just have trouble believing, to be honest with you guys. But at the end of the day, I would love to see the truth of the situation. What do you think down below? Oh yeah, lastly, claiming you intentionally incorporate the word minor into your apology to known journalists makes zero sense and never will make any sense. And there's no way you could ever rationalize that to make any sense as a intelligent human being or a average intelligence human being. And I can't imagine any lawyer would advise to that kind of behavior.
I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs.
I'm not sure the game plan here. I don't know if he's trying to play 4D chess and just failing massively at it, but he edited his tweet a bunch of times. Like, it's so weird, dude. Anyways, I want to see some lawsuits. I want to see the truth come out. I want to see what happens to Cody Connors. Obviously, I think that guy's really interesting, and I think his involvement in this is pretty funny and just insane and totally unhinged. Cody's still mocking Doc with tweets like this, asking ChatGPT what kind of lawyer he would need when he definitely won't get sued. This whole thing is mind-numbingly stupid. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching.
It was good. Thank you, Pavel.
Has to say what you want. She's a
damn. The way he's talking about Laura fondly. Laura, I don't control her. She's a fiery woman. I can't control her even if I wanted to. Believe me, folks. She's so fiery, Laura.
She's a free spirit. Well, I don't know.
She's a free spirit.
Also, Mary, the former president, traveling the last few days with this woman, Laura Loomer, social media influencer.
Dude, I do love this. Look, I said it. As soon as I saw Laura Loomer as soon as I saw this demon on the plane, I was like, how is the media not covering this? Remember, like, she is such a target-rich environment. She is such a target-rich environment. It makes no sense for Donald Trump to be close to her. She is an insane person, okay? She is an insane person, which is hilarious because she has no base. She's an insane person with no constituency, okay? No constituency whatsoever. Didn't she call that one Senator Gate Lindsey Graham? Yes. There is no reason for Laura Loomer. There is no reason for Laura Loomer to ever be anywhere near any campaign whatsoever.
Very much.
Unless there's a different reason for why she's there. Here is Laura Loomer saying, I just ate dog food. It's human grade, which means you and your dog can share a tasty, nutrient-dense treat together. Order yours today. Roger Stone said it's gross. That's how bad it is. He stopped showing her. My kids are in the room and they're sobbing. Friend of the show, Ken Benzinger, wrote about her for the Times. The former activist's decision to elevate Laura Loomer, a far-right activist known for racist and homophobic posts online, has stunned even some Trump allies. Yeah, it makes no sense. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, who is this for? Who is this for, really? Like, who are you? Who did you make this decision for? Because I am once again saying I do not support all women. Some of them are uggo. It's for me, I think. It could be for me, because I think it's funny that he's doing it. But like what is the political calculation to having someone like Laura Loomer by your side? Because now you have to inevitably defend her, which is weird because you already have this issue with JD Vance. JD Vance also looks kind of weird and creepy and gross, but like she has no benefit. Like there's no added value to the campaign to bring Laura Loomer around. There's gotta be something. She's horrifying to look at. She literally has tried to Nazis. She herself has had a lot of groiped up far-right Nazi takes. You know those two are making the humidity on the Trump Force One rise to 70% pure stank. He's going to give her a little leather football baby that comes out already with fillers and Botox bloat. Also having to distract us with her good looks and rockin' body. Yowza. Humana, humana, humana. Oh, baby. Like, Trump is already not doing great, okay? He was smooth cruising when he was going up against Biden, and then obviously the race changed, and it was already a difficult one for him to win from this point on. But then he just like keeps adding, it seems, new game plus difficulty for no reason. He's just like, nope, I'm gonna make this as difficult as possible for me. I don't care. I will win again, but this time even harder.
Influencer, very controversial for racist comments about Kamala Harris, suggesting in the past that 9/11 was an inside job, and that's drawing fire even from...
Why is that the only thing that you guys talk about? That's like a defensible position, dude. Holy sh... She has done way worse. She is banned from virtually every application, like not just social media in the past. Like when she was banned from Twitter, she literally chained herself to the door of Twitter headquarters, okay? She got banned from every application. Uber, Lyft.
She actually did this? Laura Loomer handcuffed herself to Twitter's New York City building. Police removed her.
Relentless Islamophobia. There are so many things. I don't believe that Twitter-ish. Okay, here. She got banned from like Uber Eats. Bro, she is like just look at her goddamn, look at her background. Laura Elizabeth Loomer, born May 21st, 1993, is an American far-right political activist, internet personality, conspiracy theorist. She was the Republican nominee to represent Florida's 21st congressional district in 2020 House of Representatives primary. She also ran to the Republican primary in Florida's 11th congressional district, losing to incumbent Daniel Webster. She has described herself as pro-white nationalism and a proud Islamophobe. Loomer has worked as an activist for several organizations, including Project Veritas, the Geller Report, which is Pamela Geller, who is a far-right terrorist herself. I think her daughters were like memers on Instagram, and they got canceled too because her mom is like a rabid Islamophobe. She worked for Rebel News and InfoWars. Loomer gained notoriety as a result of being banned from numerous social media platforms, including Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, payment processors, vehicles for hire, and food delivery mobile apps. Bro, she doesn't even have the weather app on her phone, okay? She turns on her phone, it's a brick. She got banned from the weather app. How do you even do that? Anyway, I'm joking about the weather app thing. All right. For various reasons, including violating policies on hate speech and posting misinformation, Loomer has also been banned and removed from events and had her press credentials revoked for harassment and causing disturbances. In April 2023, it was reported that Donald Trump wanted to hire Loomer for a campaign role. However, the idea was said to have been met with heavy resistance from Trump's team, as well as warnings from Marjorie Taylor Greene over hiring a documented liar. Since 2023, Loomer has written and posted false claims about the Israel-Hamas war. Loomer and her two brothers were raised in Arizona, yada yada, doesn't matter. Here it is. Between 2015 and 2017, okay? Loomer used a concealed video camera to record a conversation with Barry University officials discussing the idea of starting a club called Sympathetic Students. The school apparently asked only that the club's name be changed to Students in Support of the Middle East. James O'Keefe of Project Veritas, a right-wing organization known for producing secretly recorded and deceptively edited undercover audio and video investigations about media organizations and left-leaning groups, released a video to Encounter alleging that it captured a university official unfazed by the idea of an on-campus organization to support ISIS. Shortly thereafter, the university suspended Loomer for violating the student code of conduct, and a professor shown in the video filed criminal charges against her for recording him without his knowledge. At the time, Loomer was an honor student in her senior year and the president of Barry University's Young Republicans Club. According to a Hillary campaign official, Loomer...
Nobody can stand these Republican people. Nobody.
...campaign workers into accepting illegal cash donations. In July 2015, the official said the campaign had complied with the law. These guys are some These guys are some of the most insane freaks out there, okay? Remember James O'Keefe? That freak who used to run Project Veritas, but obviously people that were donating to Project Veritas were like, what are you doing, when they found out that he was embezzling funds to fly Project Veritas members to go and watch him do Oklahoma, the Broadway musical? Like, he is such a musical fan, just like Donald Trump, by the way, that he was like, yeah, I'm gonna take all this money that you guys gave me. Wait, Donald Trump loves musicals? What do you know about that? Wait, you didn't know that Donald Trump is a musical head? Are you kidding me? How the f do you guys not know this? Have you guys never heard Donald Trump talk about, like, Phantom of the Opera? Why do you guys think I always say he's my zesty king? Like, he loves musicals, bro. Are you kidding me? Donald Trump, Phantom of the Opera. The only time when you see a spark...
Oh no, are you fucking serious? It's weird. This kid's like directly a spawn of the internet, pretty much, but Donald Trump, Phantom of the Opera. Oh no. Oh no. Go, you. I hit the enter button. Go. Phantom of the Mega. Oh no, I can't do any of this. Let's just type musicals, right? Trump, an American musical. Accordion to Trump. Life accordion to Trump. Oh no. Oh no, it got 4 million views. This is from 7 years ago. Life accordion to Trump. I don't know.
Is when he's talking about
this beautiful letter I get from Andrew Lloyd Webber, who was big before Phantom, but nothing like Phantom. And he did Jesus Christ Superstar, which was another great one. He did a lot of great things. But he said, because he lived in the building at Trump Tower, he knew me a little bit. And he said, I'd love to have you as my guest. I'm opening up a musical called The Phantom of the Opera. And I said, oh, so let's go. So I say on the letter, okay, I'll go. And anyway, we went. And it opens with the chandelier and this. You've been there, right?
Yes,
You've
yes,
seen it.
yes.
Do you agree? It's like
First time I saw it shocked you when the chandelier drops.
No, but
you guys didn't know this? I mean, this is like, sometimes I forget that there's people in here that just like are unfamiliar with like all of my commentary, but this is a classic, dude. Donald Trump is a very, very zesty man, okay? Very zesty man. Donald Trump absolutely is ace, okay? Absolutely. He has never had sex with a woman for actual sexual desire. It is only to it's only to enforce power, and it's like a thing. Like, he likes pretty things, and he likes having pretty things around him, okay? He likes having pretty objects around him, and that's why he only sees women as like objects of desire, and that they're aesthetically like nice to look at. And that's why I'm kind of shocked about the Laura Loomer situation, okay? Like, women are, for him, status symbols. You have good status, other men respect you more if you have sexy women around you, okay? Like, the only reason why he cares, yeah, he likes pretty women around him because he likes the way men react to him having women around him. Yeah, bro is not A's, you have brain damage. He 100% has never felt longing for a woman beyond just like having them around. You know, you got to reproduce every now and then, obviously, consensually and also non-consensually, as we know. Is this a Hassan Ivy bit or a genuine belief of yours? No, it started off as a Hassan Ivy bit, but then it became a genuine belief of mine. I do think that Donald Trump is ace. Like, he will be outwardly sexual, or like he will very rarely, I guess, like the way he's talked about his own daughter I think kind of goes back to like narcissism because that's a piece of him. Like he is very proud of her because she's beautiful and he created a beautiful thing. And I think it's because he's like, he's so narcissistic that like, he's like, look, I made this thing that's hot. I want to myself. Like that type of situation. Because surprisingly enough, he has never been outwardly horny in that exact same way about any other woman. As far as I know, I have never heard Donald Trump be outwardly horny in the same way that he has like talked about Ivanka at all, ever. Nope. Okay? What about grab him by the literally, bro, he 75 women? Dog, has nothing to do with sexual gratification. What's wrong with you guys? This is like this is like basic. This literally is not about like, oh, I was really horny and that's why it happened. It is straight up about enforcing your will on someone. It is about power.
Some of former President Trump's allies.
Exactly right, George. Now we are hearing from some Republicans who are voicing concerns that Donald Trump is growing increasingly close to this far-right activist.
Yeah, we're going to do the Trump presser in California in a second. Let's finish this Laura Loomer segment.
Laura Loomer, as you note, is someone who has espoused conspiracy theories. She has used racist rhetoric in describing Kamala Harris, and now some of former President Trump's closest allies in the party.
Tora Tragus. Thank you for the
party are urging him to distance himself from her, George.
Mary Bruce, thanks very much.
I would give George if he wanted. I would probably. It'd be hard not to. All right, let's get to it. Donald Trump, is he piping Laura Loomer? This is a question that is looming on everyone's minds. Let's take a look.
Well, I don't know what they would say. Laura's been a supporter of mine, just like a lot of people are supportive, and she's been a supporter of mine. She speaks very positively of the campaign. I'm not sure why you asked that question, but Laura is a supporter. I don't control Laura. Laura has to say what she wants. She's a...
Damn, the way he's talking about Laura fondly. Laura, I don't control her. She's a fiery woman. I can't control her even if I wanted to, believe me, folks. She's so fiery. She's so fiery, Laura. She's a real fierce woman, kind of like Evita. Evita, my love. Laura.
She's a free spirit. Well, I don't know.
She's a free spirit. She's a free spirit. She's fiery. She's a passionate woman.
I mean, look, I can't tell Laura what to do. Laura's...
Thank you, Legal Eagle. Thank you, Hasanambi. For the excellent content for my stream of like and sub to your channel. Hasanabi Productions, thank you. I'd like and sub to your channel.
A lot of supporters, but I don't know what exactly you're referring to.
What are you after?
What part of blood was you listening? I just had surgery on my knee. I just had surgery on my knee, bro. Back up. Hey,
I guess the police officer was put on administrative leave.
He was freaking out. He was like, I just had surgery on my back.
I wasn't. That should tell you everything you need to know then.
If you thought the marquee matchup in Week 1 of the NFL was the Chiefs versus the Ravens, think again. It actually turned out to be Miami Dolphins star receiver Tyreek Hill versus the Miami-Dade police. That's because 3 hours before kickoff in Miami, several officers pulled over Hill for allegedly speeding. Hill was driving a McLaren 720S. But after Hill gave them his driver's license, the officers dragged Hill out of his car, slammed him to the ground with a knee to his back, handcuffed him, tackled him again, this time by the neck and chest, and then kept Hill in handcuffs while they sorted things out. Remarkably, Hill then caught 7 passes for 130 yards, including an 80-yard touchdown catch for his team's 20-17 win over the Jacksonville Jaguars. He did the ultimate celebration by putting his hands behind his back as if he was handcuffed. But most importantly, Hill, my number 1 fantasy draft choice, led my team to victory in Week 1. Thank God. But despite having body cams, videos of which have now been released, The police immediately started lying about what happened. They said he became uncooperative and failed to show his ID, but we're going to examine the tape frame by frame, and you can decide who's telling the truth. Now, at the beginning of this body cam footage, you can see various cars drive by. And then Hill drives by in his McLaren 720S, clearly going faster than the previous cars. At first, this looks like an ordinary traffic stop, except that right from the beginning, there are at least 4 motorcycle police behind the car.
Why is there 4 motorbike cops?
Which might have played a part in the escalation. We'll talk about that later. The officer asks for Hill's license, and Hill puts his window down and hands it over. At this point, Hill is clearly in a hurry and says something like he's late for practice.
Why don't you have your seatbelt on? Why don't you have your seatbelt on? Like what? Why do you have it up? Hey!
And obviously here, Hill is not as respectful, or some would say obsequious, as he could be towards the police officer. And some have argued that his bad attitude escalated the situation, and that might be true in a conventional sense, but as we'll talk about later, probably not
in a professional sense. It was fine.
Really important sense. But then Hill puts his
Yeah,
window
in the
back
important
up.
sense, yeah.
We later find out that this is when he called his agent. The officer realizes that Hill has put his window up, and he taps on the window again and asks him to put the window down, and Hill does in fact lower the window a crack. The cop then, I would argue, freaks out.
Hey! Keep your window down. Keep your window down, I'm gonna get you out of the car. As a matter of fact, get out of the car. Give me that. Get out of the car. Give me that. We'll break that freaking window. Get out of the car. Get out of the car right now. We're not playing this game. Get out. 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 What part of blood do you understand?
And as you can see, he doesn't give Hill any time to put the window down. And only a few seconds elapse between the time that he asked him to put the window down further and the time that he was dragged out. And in all this, it appears the officers are given contradictory instructions. At this point, Hill is detained and not resisting at all. We'll talk about the legality of this arrest, and it is an arrest. He just wasn't formally booked or indicted. But then we have him on the ground within just 7 seconds. Hill was apparently on the phone with his agent, Drew Rosenhaus, and he said, "Drew, I'm getting arrested."
Hey, Drew, I'm getting arrested, Drew. I'm getting arrested.
In the next segment, the officers handcuffed Hill, and there are 4 officers in the frame. You can see here that he's not resisting, but one of the officers has his hand pressing on the back of Hill's neck and a knee on his lower back. He then puts his knee on top of Hill's hand as he puts the handcuffs on. And here the officer says, "When we tell you to do something, you do it, understand?"
When we tell you to do something, you do it. You understand? I'm getting up.
But it's not clear what order Hill didn't comply with. Probably not lowering the window, but it's also not clear he had time to comply. And of course, he did lower the window a few inches, and the officer's command could be ambiguous as to whether he wanted it lowered more or just a crack. Hill says he was getting out, but the officers said it was too late.
You understand? You understand? That's what you want, but what we tell you. You're a little confused. I'm getting out, bro. Too late. Too late.
All right, bro, take me to jail, bro. Do what you gotta do, bro.
We will.
Good, bro.
That's good.
Hey,
don't worry about it. I hung up the phone. Stop crying. Bro.
And as you heard, Hill says, "Take me to jail," and the cop says he will. The officer hangs up on Rosenhaus and warns Hill to stop crying. And once the officers get Hill to his feet, he has something to say.
Yo, bro,
You receive loot. Snap Spider-Man.
crazy. I ain't do nothing, twin.
Now, Hill has a right to say whatever he wants, but the officers clearly don't like it. But he doesn't appear to be resisting, and he's cuffed, and he seems to be fully compliant. And then later, the officer has his hand on Hill's shoulder, and I think the officer indicates that he wants Hill to sit on the curb. All we hear is Hill saying, "Hold on, bro." The other officer springs into action, grabbing Hill around the neck. Let's see what happens.
I just had surgery on my knee.
And so they drag him to the ground. Hill says, "Hold on, bro," again. And he yells, "I just had surgery on my knee." But you can see here that Hill does start to bend his knees. And to me, this is the worst part, because again, this is my #1 fantasy draft choice. But the cop cutely responds by asking if he had surgery on his ears.
I just said you in your ears when we told you to put your window down, bro.
But then his teammate Jonu Smith arrives at the scene, and the cop starts running towards him as if he's a threat. And during this part of the arrest, you can see Hill sitting on the ground handcuffed. Now, finally, the officer explains to Smith exactly what went wrong.
Oh, what's up? What's going on? What's the reason for this?
Orders, man. We're trying to talk to him through the window, get his ID. He doesn't put his window down. You gotta identify yourself when you get stopped.
Yeah, this is great.
He's driving reckless since the turnpike back there. And we pulled him over here.
You receive loot. Bug guy.
If he knows he's coming here, he knows all the traffic, all the pedestrians. You can't drive like that, man.
Now, it seems like what the officer said is not correct. Hill did put his window down and handed him his ID. And here's that part of the video again. So at no point did Hill fail to identify himself. The officer just got angry when Hill put his window back up. So there's further conversation between Smith and the officer. There's also a random Dolphin fan walking by who does a double take. Because yeah, it's surprising that Tyreek Hill is being arrested here. Smith says that what happened to his teammate is ridiculous. The officer gives his side of the story.
He's driving reckless since back behind the turnpike.
Man, all of this is uncalled for, man. All of this.
All he had to do.
Why is he getting arrested? Why is he getting arrested?
What's your name?
Janu, why is he getting arrested though?
If we stop you and you don't identify yourself to the police, we have to get you out of the car. That's what happened.
Hell?
Now at this point, Hill is getting agitated. This is a traffic stop and they haven't told him why he was under arrest. He's trying to get to work, and a supervising cop asks what happens.
No, so look, he told me to pull over, right? And I pulled over, he was like, why ain't your seatbelt on? I'm like, sir, was I speeding? He was like, nah. He was like, yeah, you were speeding. I'm like, sir, I was going 55 in a 40. Okay, that's cool. I was like, okay, write me a ticket. Write me a ticket so I can go. He was like, so like he started walking away. I let my window back up and I put my seatbelt on, right? So he was like, oh,
refreshing spring water.
I'm not gonna put my window down, bro. Nah, bro, I'm gonna call Drew. So I called Drew. You know Drew Brooks, right? So I called Drew to make sure everything was straight. He started getting hostile. He's like, get out the car, get out the car. I said, bro, what? Let me call Drew first. Give me 1 second, sir. I never once got out of control or nothing. But then they pulled me out the car, slammed me on my knee. He fucked my knee up again, dog. I got tendonitis again, bro.
At that point, more Dolphins players arrive at the scene to find out what's going on. Calais Campbell,
They're like, are you killing our team?
Year award winner, said he intended to de-escalate the situation. And as you can see here, they tell him to get in his car and leave, and when he starts to walk away, they follow and handcuff him. And obviously the officers here did not charge Calais with any crime. And about that supervising officer, it's only when he shows up about 18 minutes later that anyone thinks to actually write the ticket to Hill. So let's talk about whether this was a legal traffic stop and arrest. To initiate a traffic stop, a police officer must have what's called reasonable suspicion that a driver or passenger is involved in a criminal activity or poses a danger. The officers in Hill's case allegedly had reasonable suspicion that Hill was going about 60 miles an hour in a 45-mile-an-hour zone. They also claimed he was not wearing his seatbelt, so they pulled him over and asked for his license and registration. Now you might have noticed that Hill's window tinting is pretty dark, so color me skeptical that they were able to see he wasn't wearing his seatbelt. Though, at the same time, if you're the Miami Dolphins, you might want your players to get insurance if they get injured in a car crash and they're not wearing their seatbelts. But if you're an NFL star who's been injured in a car crash, whether you were wearing a seatbelt or not, you might need a lawyer. My law firm, the Eagle Team, can help. If you've suffered data breach, especially if you got one of those data breach letters saying your information might have been leaked, are dealing with sexual harassment, or were involved in a car crash in your McLaren 720S, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney who can. Because it's so important to talk to a lawyer right away so you can get the best representation, maximize your recovery, and find out what your options are. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. So you can click below. But in Florida, you must provide identification that you were driving a car that the police have pulled over. Here, I think it's reasonable that the officers had reasonable suspicion that Hill was speeding, so they had enough to pull him over. But by that same token, Hill complied with the requirement to provide his ID, even though the officers later claimed that he did not. But why did the officers escalate the situation instead of writing Hill a ticket, and were they legally able to do so? Well, when the story broke, the police tried to make Hill's identity the sticking point. A police spokesperson told a radio station that, quote, the union has not been able to view body camera footage, and the officers didn't know who they pulled over. Now, I don't see how that can possibly be true, given the body cam videos show him producing ID, and also he's a person who might be very recognizable to police. Now, I know these cops might not be the brightest bunch, but given that they're camped outside of a football stadium on game day, and they pulled over a $350,000 sports car with other luxury cars like a tricked-out Rolls-Royce right nearby, long before the game had started, maybe they should have suspected that they were pulling over one of the football players. I don't know. On the other hand, police might claim the window tinting was too dark for them to see what was going on inside the vehicle. And I'm sure there will be claims that the window must be down for the safety of the officers, though we will definitely talk about that in a second. Now, the laws regarding window tinting on vehicles are outlined in the Florida statutes 316.2951 through 56. Now, these laws regulate how dark and reflective your vehicle's window tint can be, with different standards for sedans, SUVs, and vans. And for front side windows, the tinting must allow more than 28% of light to pass through. But the police didn't mention the windows or cite him for a moving violation, which is permissible under Florida law. So I think they'd have a hard time proving that the windows were impermissibly dark. But Hill complied with his legal obligations during the stop. He's a celebrity, and thus maybe he doesn't want photos or videos of this altercation, so raising his window made sense, especially since he's under no obligation to answer any further questions with the police. But this clearly pisses off the police officers, who tell him to lower his window, which he does, but he lowers it only a few inches, But then the officer changed their minds and demand that it's not enough, and they pull him out of the car. But was it legal for the officers to demand Hill put his window down and then drag him out of the car? Well, in a 1977 case called Pennsylvania versus Mims, the Supreme Court ruled that a police officer can order a driver to exit their vehicle during a mere traffic stop without violating the Fourth Amendment. But really not much more than that. The case arose when Harry Mims was pulled over by police for an expired license plate. After being ordered out of the car, the officers noted a bulge in his jacket, searched him, and found a loaded gun. Mims argued that ordering him out of the car was a violation of his Fourth Amendment rights. Now, the court said that the officer's safety is an important purpose, and it outweighed Mims' privacy concerns. And if a stop occurs on a busy highway, asking the person to exit the car and move to the side of the road could protect him and the officers from ongoing traffic. But anything more than a de minimis relocation or imposition has to be related to the purpose of the original stop. And obviously, Hill's case is different than the Mims case because they were not on a busy highway and there was almost no traffic. He was also surrounded by police. The officers did not voice safety concerns when Hill put his window up. And it's also important to note that safety concerns don't give officers the right to do whatever they want. That's why in a 1998 case called Knowles versus Iowa, the Supreme Court put limits on what police can do during a routine traffic stop, saying that safety concerns arising out of a potential traffic citation are a good deal less than in the case of a custodial arrest. In that case, an Iowa officer pulled Patrick Knowles over for speeding. The officer issued a citation, but then conducted a full search of Knowles' car without any further justification. The Supreme Court unanimously ruled that a search incident to an arrest is only justified when there's an actual custodial arrest, and it serves two primary purposes: protecting officer safety and preventing evidence destruction. The court also cautioned that, quote, the need to discover and preserve evidence does not exist in a traffic stop. For once Knowles was stopped for speeding and issued a citation, all evidence necessary to prosecute that offense had been obtained. So again, Hill had already identified himself, giving everything they needed to investigate his vehicle and write him a ticket. In 2015, the Supreme Court decided Rodriguez versus United States, which addressed what specific activities police can undertake during a traffic stop. In that case, an officer pulled over Denny Rodriguez for driving on the highway shoulder. After completing routine tasks associated with the stop, including checking Rodriguez's license and issuing a warning, the officer asked if he could walk a drug-sniffing dog around the car. Rodriguez refused, and the officer detained him for an additional 7 to 8 minutes until another officer arrived and then conducted the dog sniff test. But the Supreme Court said the stop's legitimate mission has two components. One, addressing the traffic violation, and two, attending to related safety concerns. Now, what are those related safety concerns? Quote, checking the driver's license, determining whether there are outstanding warrants against the driver, and inspecting the automobile's registration. These checks are part of the stop's mission because they serve the same objective as enforcement of the traffic code, ensuring that vehicles on the road are operating safely and responsibly. Now, it doesn't appear that Hill did anything to impede the officer's ability to perform those core tasks. The officer had Hill's driver's license in his hand. They knew or should have known that they were dealing with football player Tyreek Hill, who was on his way to the stadium, which you can even see in the background of body cam videos. The officer could have checked for warrants, verified Hill's insurance, and confirmed the vehicle's registration without Hill's window being all the way down. So there doesn't appear to be any reason for Hill to be outside of the car, let alone handcuffed and sitting on the side of the road. And a 2022 Florida case called Baxter versus Roberts suggests that demanding Hill to get out of the car would be unconstitutional. In that case, an 11th Circuit Court of Appeals, which is binding on Florida, outlined what activities are not part of a traffic stop's legitimate mission. Quote, authority for the seizure thus ends when the tasks tied to the traffic infraction are, or reasonably should have been, completed. Unrelated detours that extend the stop beyond that point violate the Fourth Amendment. So I suspect Hill can probably argue that everything that happened after he gave the officer his ID was an unrelated detour beyond the scope of the initial stop. To me, it looks like they were punishing Hill because they didn't like his attitude. And maybe you didn't like the way that he was speaking to the police at the beginning of the stop. And maybe you would have been more respectful to a police officer who pulls you over. That's totally fine, and that is a valid opinion to have, but I don't see how that's constitutionally relevant here. So just how long were the officers allowed to detain Hill? Well, instead of writing him a ticket and releasing him, they forced him to the ground and handcuffed him and set him on the side of the road, and then forced him to the ground again. In Florida statute section 901.501 says, quote, no person shall be temporarily detained under the provisions of subsection 2 longer than is reasonably necessary to effect the purposes of that subsection. Such temporary detention shall not extend beyond the place where it was first effected or the immediate vicinity thereof. So there's no specific time limit that police can keep a person detained on a traffic stop. Generally, once the officer writes you a ticket, you're free to go, but in Hill's case, it's really clear that they took their time writing the ticket. It actually looks like 18 minutes. Once Hill provided his ID and registration, he had a right to remain silent throughout the rest of the detainment. And as we discussed, the police can keep you for as long as it takes to investigate the reason for pulling you over, and here the time seems extremely excessive. It wasn't until the supervisor showed up 18 minutes later that the police even began to write the ticket. So my feeling is that Hill was legally allowed to roll up his window, and doing so did not give the police probable cause to arrest him. Pulling someone over for a traffic infraction is different than pulling someone over for a suspected bank robbery. The investigation of a car and the concerns of officer safety have to be tied to the purpose of the traffic stop, and they don't appear to have any suspicion beyond the fact that he might have been speeding. And other than providing ID, registration, and insurance, Hill was not required to answer any questions of the police. Remember that whole right to remain silent in the Fifth Amendment thing? And you'd think that with half a dozen police officers, it would have been pretty easy to get this done. What's more likely is that the cop was on a power trip and wanted to show off in front of his friends, which, last time I checked,
you receive loot. Ragged leather vest.
Not a defense. Now, Hill was cited for reckless driving, which is defined as, quote, any person operating a vehicle upon the streets or highways within the state shall drive the same in a careful and prudent manner, having regard for the width, grade, curves, corners, traffic, and all other attendant circumstances, so as not to endanger the life, limb, or property of any person. Failure to drive in such manner shall constitute careless driving and a violation of this section. His citation says he was driving at a visual estimation of 60 miles an hour in a 40-mile-per-hour zone with no seatbelt, and meanwhile, the Miami-Dade Police Department is investigating the incident. Officer Danny Torres has been placed on administrative duties while the internal affairs investigation continues. So presumably Torres was the one that pulled him out of the car. Though Officer M. Batista signed the citation, therefore I assume he's the one that initially pulled Hill over. Now, after the Dolphins game, Hill reasonably questioned what would have happened if he was not Super Bowl champion Tyreek Hill.
What if I wasn't Tyreek Hill? Lord knows, like, what that guy or guys
did.
You feel me?
Hill and his lawyers are pursuing a legal remedy. But the event has been divisive between those that support the police and those that support Hill. What's interesting is that Tyreek Hill's arrest has been covered extensively by over 300 news outlets. 29% of the reporting is coming from the left, and only 13% is coming from the right. But if you compare the headlines, you'll start to see some interesting framing emerge. On the center left, you can see outlets putting the detail that the officer involved has been put on administrative leave right up front. And on the right, you see an outlet focusing on what the police union said happened. And depending on which article you see first, your view of the story can be completely different. If you read left-leaning sources, you might be up in arms about the injustice done by the police, as with this ABC headline. And if you lean right, you might think the whole deal is overblown and Hill should have complied faster, whether that assessment is true or not. Now, this is all possible thanks to today's sponsor, Ground News, a website and app developed by a former NASA engineer on a mission to deliver readers an easy, data-driven, objective way to read the news. Ground News gathers related articles from around the world and across the political spectrum, so you can see the bias and compare coverage. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, factuality, and ownership of the sources reporting, all backed by ratings from 3 independent news monitoring organizations. For all the stories on police injustices, not only can you see the coverage details and political bias, but you can also see the factuality and ownership information the source is reporting. One of my favorite parts is their bias comparison feature, which highlights specific differences in reporting across the political spectrum. This can be especially helpful when reading stories from sources you've never heard of, where there's no telling who owns it or what agenda they might have. And I also love their blind spot feature, which shows you stories that are underreported by either side of the political spectrum. And it helps explain why we often talk past each other and why some people seem to hyper-focus on what seems like nonsense, often because some random blog post went viral among certain people. Now, all this is why Ground News is my favorite way to get the news. And as a legal eaglet, you can save 40% off of the Ground News Vantage subscription by clicking on the link that's on screen or down below. This subscription gives you unlimited access to every feature, including the Bias Insight tool and blind spot feed. And by subscribing, you'll support an independent news platform working to make the media landscape more transparent. So to get a 40% off discount, click on the link below. And after that, click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
Crusade was dispatched from the Scarlet Monastery and sent here to
Quest accepted.
According to the reports, the messenger possesses important information on his person.
Since earlier this week, we've been noticing more and more right-wingers sort of pushing back against Laura Loomer becoming Donald Trump's, like, I guess, assistant or surrogate something, I don't know. And Marjorie Greene was, to her credit, one of the first to really make a big stink about the fact that Laura Loomer has, I guess, replaced her by Donald Trump's side. And so she put out some tweets calling Laura Loomer a racist, which she is. Laura Loomer responded by calling Marjorie Greene an anti-Semite, which also she is. And but now Greene has got some help. Okay, one of those spinny, sparkly portals opened up, and Lindsey Graham has come out, Bombay, and here is what he has to say. He says, Marjorie Taylor Greene is right. I don't say that a lot. Neither do I. We have policy disagreements, but the history of this person, Laura Loomer, is just really toxic. I mean, she actually called for Kellyanne Conway's daughter to hang herself. I don't know how all this happened, but no, I don't think it's helpful. I don't think it's helpful at all. And look, he's obviously has an issue with Laura Loomer, but she responded in a very serious and restrained way, saying Lindsey Graham got wasted after the debate the other night and essed all over Donald Trump and his advisors because he was drunk and flapping his gums to the media. Lindsey Graham was drunk as a skunk and started blabbing, trying to impress the first gay reporter he could come across in the spin room, and then blah, blah, blah. I don't have time to deal with petty bull S from jealous women and closet cases. There's only one thing I care about, getting Donald Trump elected.
What?
And of course, she, for some reason, thinks that her presence or her advice will help him in that. By the way, like, if Laura Loomer comes across this, we're criticizing you because you deserve it. I don't want you to stop hanging out with Donald Trump. You understand that, right? The issue with ignorance is that you can be ignorant of your own ignorance. Like, you don't know how much damage your mere presence, let alone every word out of your mouth, will do to Donald Trump and to the Republicans. So flame on, stay by his side. We're going to criticize you because you're crazy and you're terrible. You're one of the worst people in America. But you're also materially hurting Donald Trump's chances. So have fun. I hope, they've got some great appetizers on those private jets. I think it's great what you're doing for Donald Trump.
Hey, don't scroll away. Come back. Because before the video continues, we just want to urge you to lend your support to TYT. You power our honest reporting. You do it at tyt.com/team, and we love you for it. I have a question for her, which I already asked on social media. I also have a question for JD Vance. See how this works out. Because Laura Loomer just said if Kamala Harris wins, the White House will smell like curry, and White House speeches will be facilitated via call center, and the American people will only be able to convey their feedback through a customer satisfaction survey at the end of the call that nobody will understand. So an obvious reference to Kamala Harris's South Asian background. So how is the vice president's residence going to smell if J.D. Vance wins? Because J.D. Vance's wife is also Indian. So is J.D. Vance cool with it? These kind of comments about Indian people? But somebody should ask him. And I'd love to ask Usha Vance. If you say, oh, no, you're not allowed to, this is apparently one of the top advisors of the president. He's bringing her everywhere. He's using all of her conspiracy theories on the national debate stage. I don't know that he took as much advice from J.D. Vance as he did from Laura Loomer before the debate. So I think we got a right to know, how does J.D. Vance and his wife feel about Laura Loomer's overt racism against Indians in this country?
I mean, I think once you clerk for enough people involved in the Brooks Brothers riot, you become an honorary white. So I think Usha's hung her South Asian descent at the door. She knows what the role is, and it is to be the wife of the biggest cuck in the country right now. And that right now, although the son of cuck has smiled upon people like Ted Cruz, is really now smiling on J.D. Vance. I mean, what's crazy about Loomer is we all saw her response to Marjorie Greene's tweet about why are you saying this? This sounds racist, which again, pot calling kettle black. They're just, insane amounts of hypocrisy there. But she's like, no, actually, I say call center because she'll never answer the phone if president. Therefore, she's so unaccountable, she'll need a call center. Like, what are we doing? This is the same, it was a joke. I was kidding. Lighten up. And John, I'm actually kind of struck by Trump even saying, I disagree with her statements. Because when have we ever known him to disassociate himself from someone who was a Nazi? He hasn't. He never disassociates himself from former statements that he made. He never says he misspoke about Charlottesville people, protesters being good people on both sides. So I don't know what's going on, but it's interesting that he was like, okay, I don't agree with everything she said.
Yeah, I guess he could have done nothing. I suppose that's true. When he makes these sort of minor concessions to sanity, I think it says much less about him, although feel free to read it that way if you want to give him credit, than it does about his read of the situation. I think it's just an indication that he is maybe beginning to think, maybe I shouldn't have it around. Maybe this is actually pretty bad, because this has become a really bad news cycle. Now, maybe on some level, he likes this news cycle better than the news cycle of him having his clock cleaned by Kamala Harris at the debate. I don't know. But yeah, you mentioned the call center thing. When she said the White House is going to smell like curry, she said later, well, I was just saying because she's going to make cooking videos. I'm like,
What?
Again, it's the issue. Really, really stupid people don't know how stupid they are, and they wildly underestimate their ability to manipulate people. It's like a child trying to tell their first lie to an adult, and the adult is like, but I literally saw you do it. You know that's not how deception works, right? It's like that. She's mentally at the level of a toddler, and yet is, you know, advisor to perhaps the next president of the United States. And so former Trump campaign staffers are talking about how she's a complete grifter, she has no filter. There's a lot of people beyond just Marjorie Greene and Lindsey Graham that are trying to put some distance between them, but they acknowledge that he likes her content. Again, conspiracies, just whatever she reads on, you know, Facebook posts and 4chan or whatever, and that she's a great warrior who goes to battle for him, I guess. And I think that's, look, Donald Trump is having a bad year. The court cases, his wife doesn't want to be seen, you know, within 20 miles of him. And now he's trailing. He's not going up against Biden. It's been a really bad year. And Donald Trump is a simple guy. And he wants someone who's going to compliment him and tell him that he's awesome and just, you know, stroke his ego and all that. And that's what he's getting. And that's why he flies around with, like, people that, there's no reason why she should be there. Why was he flying around with Alina Habba for months? Like, he puts people around him who are going to puff him up and make him feel better about his situation, even if in so doing, he makes his situation actually worse for himself.
Yeah.
Maybe he's confusing them. Do we ever think that maybe he thinks Loomer is Habba? Because Loomer does look like Habba, like left out in the sun. You know, just like gotten a little...
Loomer's as good of a lawyer.
Yeah, look, I'll get into a theory in a second, but first, you know, the excuses that Trump is making, or that Trump's handlers are making for him, is, well, you know, he probably doesn't know all of her conspiracy theories, and, you know, and so, but we haven't been able to tell him yet because he, you know, he gets upset and stuff. They're treating him like he's a baby because he is a baby. Like, so you can't tell a guy who's been president of the United States before and is running for president, hey, maybe one of your associates is not that helpful to the campaign. That's like campaign 101. That's a conversation that has to happen with the principal of the campaign from time to time. But they can't talk to him because he's so thin-skinned that he won't listen to anyone.
Let's see what you've got.
Mr. President, it's a bad idea to say people are eating cats and dogs, especially when